Ooh. Dum 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 dum. Dum dum. Motherfuck me. Dum 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 doo dum doo dum dum. Hello. Hey. Angie with the violins. My black is beautiful. Robin K. Brown. Open book. Black Panther. Sparks. Slim Thick. What's happening? Hey, everybody. Hello. Hey, Miss Annette. Hey, y'all. Come on in. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Thank you, Jen. Thank you. I've been working out today a little something. I hope everybody is doing well. I hope you are doing well. Thank you, Chit Chats. Good to see you. I came to kick it real quick while I was having some coffee and you know what time it is. We're expecting bad weather tonight, so I ain't got nowhere to be in the morning. So, honey, I'm gonna be up all night. Yeah, I'm doing a quick live real quick, and then I'm probably going to attempt to do a live on the late night. Like I might go live like 12:30. Y'all know how I be doing in the break room, child. Hunty, you just never know, hunty. Hey, Kimberly. Hey, bestie Lolo. Hey. Thank you, Kimberly. Thank you. The hair in a little bit. I do miss my curls, though. But I've been enjoying. Hey, Shelly Shell. Hey, Sunshine. Hey, y'all. Hope everybody is doing good. Let me see. Let me see if I can locate my trusty Dusty. Thank you. I love you, bestie. I love you. Shout out to all my gorgeous moderators. Hey, Mel MCC. Hello. I hope everybody is doing well. I came to kick it real quick while I drink some coffee, smoke me a blunt or whatever. Then I'm going to go downstairs and join our guest down there. And then I'll probably come back live in a couple hours. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Hey, Roro. Hello. Okay, Lorraine. So I hope everybody is doing good. Gotcha, Shelly Shell. Gotcha. Hey Nina, I love you, Nina, and I just want to say thank you so much because whether you know it or not, I often be in bushes, and you always shouting out the break room 411. And I said next time I see Miss Nina, I'm gonna let her know that I appreciate her always showing the break room 411 so much love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So this is the reason why we have gathered here today, okay? Now, I did have a little bit of commentary on them dumb fucks cross street, but I said, you know what? It ain't enough it's not enough for me to even waste my time on. So I'm just gonna breeze right through that and let everybody else handle that. And I'm just going to continue my journey skibbly doo wopping forward. So I hope you guys do not mind. Yeah, I had a little bit in my trusty dusty, but there's another part of me that's like, you know what? Let them dogs lie. Let's let them dogs lie where they at. But there is something I do want to discuss. So let me know in the chat, because if you haven't, I will pull it up on my phone. But let me know in the chat if you saw the thing on the preacher that had the New Year's thing at his church. Who in the chat seen that? Hey Angel, I love you so much, and I sent Open Book her birthday cash from you. Thank you so much. Let me know in the chat if you saw it. Thank you, Virgo. I love you. I love you. I love you. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know if you saw it. One sec, homie. Let me know it's good to go. Let me see. Anybody say? Did anybody say if they saw it? Because if not, I will show it to you so we can talk about it a little bit. I do want to talk about this a little bit, if y'all don't mind. Happy birthday, Open Book! Happy birthday, Open Book. We love you, girl. See if I can get my bang out my way. Okay. Hey, Open Book, we love you, and happy birthday. All right, I'm going to show y'all a little clip real quick. It is not long at all, but in order for us to really get a chance to talk about it, I want everybody to see it. Open Book, you know we love you, and as soon as I do something strange for my husband for a piece of change, I'm going to send you a cash. I've been saying that in every chat you've been in. Sorry, y'all. I don't want to be blowing my nose all in y'all face. And thank y'all for coming in. Thank y'all so much for coming to see me. Okay. Hold on, babies. I want to go where y'all can get the full view and not a bunch of writing on it. Hey, to anybody coming in? Hey. Hey. Okay. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna play this for y'all so we can just talk about it a little bit. This is what I wanted to talk about today. Let me cut. I don't know which light I'm gonna need to cut down. I forget this one or that one. But we'll see. We'll see how you guys can see it. Let me see. No. Let me cut. Okay. Let me cut it up.
That's how we going out of here tonight. Look at your neighbor and say, walk it out. They trying to act like they don't know what you're referring to.
Thank you, Cancer. Thank you, Nina. I love y'all.
Walk it out.
This is the New Year's Eve service.
Keep it sanctified. I need you to walk it out. Come on. Y'all too saved for me. Do me a favor, put your hand around your neighbor's shoulder. Tell them we're going to walk it out together this time. Are y'all ready? Where y'all at? Put your hand around your neighbor's shoulder. We're going to walk it out together. I need somebody to walk it out in the balcony, but we got to walk it out together. Are you ready, pretty Tammy?
That's enough. It's like 5 minutes long, but I think that is enough for us to get into it real quick, y'all. Give me 1 second, okay? Give me just a second. situation. Big facts. You're talking about where you going? I'm upstairs with a lituation. Okay. So, hey, anybody that's coming in, welcome, welcome, welcome. We gonna get into it. Let's get into it. So, I wish I could hear y'all right now. I almost wish I was on StreamYard just so I could hear y'all point of view. But I will be reading the chat. Thank you all for being here, hanging out with me. I know it's a Friday night, and you know, I know. Thank you. I love y'all. Straight like that. Let's talk about it, y'all. For one, I'm gonna have to go back up in the chat because I know y'all been communicating without me. Come through. Y'all, in that little 3-minute clip we watched, it was so many things wrong in that little 3-minute clip we watched. Y'all, let us talk about it. See, let me tell y'all something. I believe in God. I do believe in the Holy Spirit. I believe in the triune period, okay? I do not believe in religions. I think that's just, I believe, we're all supposed to be serving one true living God, and we are not supposed to have 17,000 gods and stuff like that. I think that it separates us more than we're already separated. Hey, Tit for Tat, I love you. My exercise shirt, it's not given to my breast. But this the thing, y'all. There is so many things wrong with that, and y'all go ahead and help me out in the motherfucking chat, okay? First of all, secular music, we all know, does not belong in the Christian church. Of all secular music that you, and hey to anybody that came in, Commissioner Virgo, Robin, Lady Love, my love. If it's any Cancer 66, I love you. If it's anybody I miss, please forgive me. Don't hold me. Don't hold me. Roro. Hey Brit. Hey. Happy birthday again, open book. I'll probably be saying it to you like 6 more times during this live, but that's okay. It's your birthday. We can turn the fuck up if we want to. Now, so yeah, a lot of things is wrong with that. For one, we all know that you was not supposed to be swagging and surfing in church. And it's not just that. It's not just about the dancing or this, that, and the third, or, walking it out for Jesus and stuff like that. But when you put those words, like that song is talking about drinking Patron and smoking Purple Haze, reefer, yeah, it talks about drugs, whores, all of this stuff. So out of all because what the preacher could have did, it all of it's unacceptable. But what you could have did is just play the Walk It Out beat. The Walk It Out beat, it translates just as much as having the damn the actual song playing, you know what I'm saying? But to actually, I don't care if it's New Year's or not, like you are supposed to be getting people spiritually ready for the new year, having, God all in the midst for the new year. You are not supposed to be swagging, surfing, and walking it out in the church. And then what's wrong with how all these women dress in the church now? Like, there used to be a time where if you couldn't depend on a lady to be a lady on any other day, you can guarantee a lady to be a lady on Sunday morning. Now your heathens just come on in the church with these motherfuckers. And look, it's preachers too. That it is women preachers that dress just like they could walk out the church and go to the motherfucking club. Now I'm just trying to figure it the hell out. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm not judging. No, I'm not judging, but I'm just saying. You know what I mean? Like something is fucking off here in these church houses. Like you done turned the church. Now it's nothing wrong with being a lit church and y'all dancing and having a good time in the name of the good Lord. But you are sitting here playing songs about damn smoking weed, drinking Patron, and hoes. Damn it. I know what the songs say. Like, and for you to sit here, you too busy trying to be a Mr. Popular and have all the young folk in your church and all of that stuff, that you are misguiding them. This is not what God intended to be in his building of education. Okay, the church is a place for fellowshipping about the Lord. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Depending on what church it is, I'm sure that one was like Baptist or something. But come on, man. Y'all preachers out here, y'all need to get it together. This right here is why a lot of people are leaving religion. This is why, because it's getting lost in this modern day translation. You should not be going to church hearing the same songs you're going to hear in the club. You just danced to that song Friday night in the club. Now you up at Sunday morning dancing in the church house to the same songs in the club. Like, come on, pastors, do better. And that pastor ain't the only one that's doing that. Yes, that heathen behavior. That's not the only pastor doing that. And then this stupid ass jerk of a pastor got the nerve to say, I don't need nobody in here acting all saved or acting all super saved or something. What? I mean, ain't that what the people supposed to be, saved and sanctified? This pastor is actually promoting for you not to be acting saved and sanctified because swag and surf and walk it out is playing. What kind of, but people will flock to these churches, honey, and let the plate go around 3 motherfucking times, child. Sit there and say, oh, my pastor is the best. Why? Because he just as good as your DJ at the club? Like, what is you talking about? Hey, Miss Kathy. I mean, so I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. We got to call that shit out. Like y'all motherfucking pastors is out here getting a little too damn modernized. Like that's why I like the church I grew up in. Okay, we don't got 17 million plates going around. None of that. We sing hymnals. We ain't got none of them projectors and shit coming down out the damn rooftop. All that modern day bullshit. Child, no, I'm sorry. Now we got one, but we don't use that on regular service. Like. I mean, shut the fuck up. I'm sick of these damn whack ass pastors. Yes, I can call you whack ass pastors. Because you are supposed to be out here preaching the word of God, not swagging, swerving, and damn walking it out. What is you doing? Everybody sitting there walking it out right there in the sanctified pew. I'm done. And this whole asshole gonna say, oh, y'all, I don't want y'all in here acting like y'all super saints and stuff. Well, ain't that what you're supposed to be trying to get them to be, super saints? Like, aren't you supposed to be like helping people change their ways? But no, honey, you're encouraging people to get out of church, go take a shot of Patron, roll up some Purple Haze, honey, and fucking walk it out. The fuck is wrong with you? And then these disrespectful ass pastors want to sit here and still be praised like you not full of shit. All y'all full of shit. All y'all new age pastors ain't nothing but about a damn dollar. That's it. That's all. Just leading the people straight to hell. Excuse me. Who we say happy birthday to? Oh, happy birthday, Miss Mitchell. Happy birthday. Happy birthday week to you, Open Book, and Angie. And Miss D. Happy birthday to all of y'all. Yes, Black Panther, me too. I agree. It was definitely different and a lot going on at the same time. Now I know it's 2024, but nowadays church not church anymore. No, I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. I'm not even gonna pretend like you can help me be touched by the Holy Spirit. I'm sorry. You can't. I'm sorry. No. No, no, no. Everybody want to sit here and go to the everybody want to all them people are attending a church that makes them more comfortable being their sinful selves. That's the kind of pastor that makes you comfortable being a sinner. This is the kind of pastor that'll say, you know what? God forgives all, child. Go ahead and get you some cootie before marriage. Go ahead and whatever the case may be. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not about to go try to find God or get closer to God in your raggedy ass church. I'm sorry. No. No, 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 no. You run in a straight club. I don't care if it's just for New Year's, because guess what? The pastor from my home church would never, I don't give a damn. My pastor at my church, he married me in my first marriage. And when we were doing that wedding selection, I had wanted one of these songs by it's a song, look, that's I can't even remember the damn song. But I walked down the aisle to one of John Legend's songs or whatever. But because it was secular music, thank you, Virgo, I love you. Because it was secular music, we had to go down to just the melody of the song. My pastor wasn't playing it, you know what I'm saying? And I had to practically like twist his arm for me to be able to just use the piano, you know what I'm saying, version of it. And my choir played the piano to John Legend's song, you know what I mean? Like, yes. And the fact that you have the nerve to say, oh, now, I don't want y'all dancing like y'all all holy and sanctified. So what do you want the people to do? Like, what do you want the people to do, honey? Like, you want them to twerk? Like, cause them just walking it out and swagging and serving wasn't good enough for you. He said, oh, y'all down there dancing like y'all holy and sanctified. So what did you want them to do? Busting splits and twerking? Like, no. Pastor, what the fuck? That's what you is. Who we welcoming? I'm sorry. Did somebody... Hey, Tweet. And hey, SOS, thank you so much for being a new subscriber. Rolling out the red carpet for SOS. Welcome, SOS. Welcome. Yeah, it's just too much. It's too much, and that's not all we gonna get. That's how we starting our thing with that. But I just wanted to talk about where religion and where the church is gone now. You know what I'm saying? Like, the church ain't even no place for the elders anymore. In some of these modern churches, no. I will take my church with our hymnal books that we've been singing out of since the 80s. Any day, you understand? That old school where all you need is that's the kind of church I came from, with somebody in the front row, are we waiting on the pastor? They get it started with just a foot stomp and a clap. You understand what I'm saying to you? And then after the whole church is in the middle of singing the song, then the pianist come in there and start beating them damn keys. You understand what I'm saying to you? Type of thing. That's what I'm used to. Y'all already know from being in the break room. You know what I'm saying? Down in my soul cries holy. See, that's what I come from. You know what I'm saying? That's where I come from. The Potter's house. You understand? I don't know nothing about all this extra shit y'all got going on. Damn. You mean Lil Wayne can use the same beat as Marvin Sapp? Ah! Shit. I mean, I just miss it. I miss church. You know what I mean? Like, because these new age kids will never be able to experience what I experienced growing up. You know what I mean? It wasn't all that just hooping and hollering and stuff. It's like when in my church, people didn't do all that, you know, oh, the pastor touch you and fall out and all that shit. No, when you felt the Holy Spirit, it's because the pastor, he up there preaching and he done hit something, he done encouraged something within you. So you are shouting praises to God. This is the type of Holy Spirit feeling that I am used to in my church, where it ain't all that stupid, oh, here come the pastor, hit you on your forehead and you falling out like you retarded. No, we come from a background of when you done went through something this week, when you done went through something this year, and the pastor done hit something, or the choir done sung a song that resonated in your heart, and you just can't sit down. You got to get up, you got to clap your hands, you got to throw your hands up and just give it to God when you could feel a breakthrough coming in your body. You know what I'm saying? That is the type of that's the type of spirituality I'm from. You know what I'm saying? I ain't with all this crazy shit people got going on. You just come to church any kind of way. Y'all come to church in the bonnets and slides and shit. Like people, I grew up where church hats was in. You understand, honey? I'm young, but I'm a child, honey. My 20s up to now. Honey, I love me a good church hat, honey. And my grandma, they used to have their hair, their hat pins and stuff like that, child. And you know what I'm saying? The men be all sharp, shoes shine. Like people just come to church any kind of way. Just don't give a damn. Damn. Shit. Everybody want to have on the tightest skirts and honey, if you don't leave Deacon Logan the fuck alone. Shit. Normally, most deacons, you can't even be a deacon in most churches that got some damn sense without being married, okay? Most of the men that head the church be married, and y'all funky ass women go putting on the tightest shit, titties hanging out, goddamn double D's poking out, hitting all the damn fucking people, all the usher board, and when they come around to play, damn titties just smacking everybody in the face. Can't nobody hug you without you. Just put it away. I'm sick of you. Yes, Roro, you better tell them twice. Like, better stop playing on God talk like that. Y'all, these women getting out of control. And look, I ain't done with y'all though. I ain't done with you. That's just where I started at. And welcome to anybody that came in. I'm super excited to see y'all. And you knew that. Give me 1 second, y'all. Cause this shit is just, I just can't. Let me see if I can find the main one. I'm singing down in my soul, in my sanctified soul. Down in my soul it cries, holy. Down in my soul cries, holy.
Yo, bro, I think that's
all these motherfuckers crazy. It's the stupid shit for me. me pull this closer. Let me get up. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Let me cut my fan up real quick. This shit right here, y'all. This motherfucker right here. Hold on, guys.
Because we can say shit anywhere else and it don't bother nobody. But when I call shit out in church, you got a problem. Away. But the one sin that cannot be forgiven is when the Holy Ghost is working and you say it's shit. Stop the music. Stop the music. And I rebuke that cringe. I rebuke that cringe. Because we can say shit anywhere else and it don't bother nobody. But when I call shit out in church, you got a problem. You gonna sit right down with your friends at brunch and everybody gonna say shit, you ain't gonna say nothing. Your pastor said you act like I'm going to hell. No, you going to hell if you talk against the Holy Ghost.
How my Sunday went.
Hold on, y'all. Like, first of all, did this motherfucker just now he right. We will go and curse Monday through Saturday and then go to church and act like we ain't never heard no cuss words. But buddy, just because it happens don't mean that you gotta condone it by saying it.
I'm not coming to have friendship. I'm not coming to keep your company. I'm not coming to turn around and shake hands with the devil and live like the devil. The devil don't like me and I don't like him. That's why I'm going to stay on the battlefield with the Lord. I'm not going to give you what you want to hear. I'm going to give you the unadulterated truth. Stop living a lie and get off the diamond road to hell and get on the road to glory and magnify the Lord with me. But if you don't slide your ass in the lake of fire, don't slide your ass in the lake of fire, don't slide your ass in the lake of fire. You been want to live a regular life and you're doing it. You got off the ballroom floor just to turn God folks around. So you know what you're doing, Sailor, but you will reap just what you sow all over the world, land and country. We are standing in the need of prayer. He's a mind regulator and he's a heart fixer in Jesus' name.
Did this motherfucker just say don't slide your ass in the lake of fire? The lake of fire. Don't slide your ass in the lake of fire. Like, who are these motherfucking Christians?
Just rap because under the blood, me say me.
Now this shit had me hyped though.
Under the blood, me say me under the blood. Jesus cover me under the blood.
Hey.
Under the blood, me say me under the blood. Jesus, you will cover me under the blood. In the morning when
Under the blood.
And the blood that Jesus me take up. And when me feel like me, I go break up. Put the blood on me face just like a makeup. Christian I fight some things with them not see. So
I ain't gonna front. This one would have had me in church like that.
Keep it holy, sanctify, justify, give God the glory.
What?
Fighting against street and rebel enemy. The world, Satan and myself
Under
against
the
me.
blood.
the anointing, pour it on me and let me trample the devil on it. Say, under the blood. Under the blood.
Look at this nigga, Kurt Franklin. Look at Magic Mike. Look at Magic Mike. Look at this motherfucker here, y'all. Hey, Treasure. Under the blood. Look at that hair though. Like why? Like why? Thank you, sweetheart. But do y'all see how people just, besides Under the Blood, that's the only one I'm like, yo, that was a vibe, that was a vibe. But these other motherfuckers, look at this shit, y'all. This is in Atlanta. This look like a club that they smoking in. He ain't got no shirt on, y'all. He ain't even got no shirt on, child. They got all the gangbangers and gangsters and said, we going to church. Look at this shit. Out of all beats, you had to do Drunken Love. Sorry, Roro. I'm just proving a point here.
Cause I know that God's so good.
And everything that come up and down the street got to be a child of God and got to worship with God.
The Christian cloggers.
These ain't drunk like you suppose. This is the Holy Ghost.
I'm not almost done, y'all. Look at this shit. Now he going right back to the street, y'all. Look at this baptism. And that little bit of water that hit the man's head. Look. Look at that. Look at it. You trying to baptize somebody. You done dropped him, made him hit his head.
You will never procrastinate again once you understand this.
Child, woe me out. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Woe me out.
It's not due to laziness.
From the left to the right, from the front to the back, then it's back to the right, to the left. Mop it up, clean it up, very fuck, do your stuff, take a sip, then you dip with the hip hop, put this on TikTok.
Look at this nigga. He got his head all in her titty, y'all. Look at that. What is you doing? Look at this fool. The fuck is wrong with these people?
I got somebody that pushed me off another level.
Yeah, I'm almost
So you can do it with your
I'm almost done entertaining y'all with these bullshit people.
It was a week of hell.
Listen to this.
I never knew I could go through so much hell, Trina. It was hell.
Listen to this shit.
From Atlanta that tried to come in between me and my husband. This woman says she's a prophetess. She got a word from my husband. I said, no, you ain't got a word for him. You got a word for us. Natasha Davis.
She calling bitches out.
Typical first lady. This first lady fight. And if I catch you in the street, I warned you. I warned you. I'm a Brooklyn chick. That'll never change. I'm just an anointed Brooklyn chick. And I'm coming for that ass.
Like, what in the hell?
That's Jamila's husband. Point to the camera. Say that.
There go her husband.
Jamila's husband. Thank you. Now back to what I was trying to say. Oh, I'm on I know. I'm gonna get in trouble.
Nah, Trevor.
Treat me like no side hoe. That car, I'm loved by the best. Hey, glory.
People are crazy.
Play God like he a side hoe. Some of y'all trying to play God like he a side hoe. Don't do that. He gonna wear you out playing with him. He got no side piece. God ain't no side piece. He ain't no side piece. God ain't no side piece. Stop letting people put you as a side piece.
Looking like, I like what he said.
Everyone, will you please turn to the back? There's a surprise. Okay, you all can look back forward to me. I just wanted you to see how far the Lord brought you.
Now, I do like what he said when he said, y'all look behind you. I just wanted you to see how far God brought you. I do like that. But damn, the one thing that I did like came from a homosexual. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm pretty sure, like, you know, I'm pretty sure that's frowned upon in Christianity. You understand what I'm saying? Like a homosexual teacher, I don't know. How does that work out? Like somebody come tell me, because you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be judgmental, but I'm pretty sure homosexuals should. You feel me, Black Panther? And I would love to thank you, anybody that came in. Shout out to you. Hey, Treasure Baby. I'm sorry, Miss Melissa. I was trying to show y'all that, so I couldn't see the chat at the time. But y'all see what I'm talking about here with her. She got a whole song talking about Jesus being a side. You know what? Don't be no side piece. Like, y'all trying to treat God like he a side. Who says that? Like, no. Who says that shit? Hey, Treasure, I love you. Yes. So I just wanted to show that because it helps me understand now why so many people, like especially our elders or whatever, are, they doing a thing, like Miss Judy, I believe it was, said it in the chat, like, worshiping and doing what they have to do at home in the safety of their own spiritual, space. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all would not believe just how tarnished some people can come out of church more jacked up. Like if you don't go to the right place or whatever, that's why I love my church. Because it's not all about the you know what I'm saying? It's not about the money. It's not like, it's so many wonderful programs for families and for children and things I grew up on at my church uses the money on. They pay college tuitions for members that's going to college, and they pay daycare for families, and vacation Bible school, and just stuff that I grew up with. My church was just such a strong thing in my life. You know what I'm saying? And it's a shame. You got pastors singing, getting their church up to dance, to walk it out. You got pastors up here cussing, saying, oh, I can't say shit, but you can go and at brunch with your homegirls and listen to somebody say shit. Like, it's weird. And it shows us every day why our people are so lost, like why our kids are so lost, and why they're so unconnected. They're disconnected from their spirituality. This is why times are how they used to be, because everybody is chasing the modern way, and a lot of this shit, it takes the heart out of things. It's just like with technology. Like, it used to be like meaningful to have phone conversations and to write letters and things. But now it's like, you know how many friendships been broken because of the tone of a text? You know what I mean? I'm trying to see what Miss Nina was talking about. Oh, look, yeah, but that's no excuse, because you want to know why, Miss Nina? That's no excuse, because you know what your duty is. Leading a church. You know that you are supposed to be leading your church to God, not, you making it okay to, bring that street stuff all in the church. You know what I'm saying? You literally in your church thing, on the pew, you literally up there on the pulpit talking about threatening some other woman that's messing with your husband or trying to mess with your, like, everything ain't for everybody, honey. You wouldn't have had to feel bad about that if you was not telling the church about your personal business and was telling the church about God's business, about Jesus' business. See, you know what I mean? You wanted to make it about you instead of God. That's why you embarrassed yourself. That's what I feel. Absolutely. Yeah, but that's the thing. Just because you, look, y'all, I am a logic person, but I don't make no excuses for anybody, including myself. You knew what the fuck you was doing before you did it. And not only was that embarrassing to you, but imagine how your husband, who was there when you said it, felt. You know what I'm saying? Imagine how your husband felt that you telling y'all business to the entire church. Like, have some decorum. First of all, what's the purpose of you even sharing that? Mm-hmm. And I can't blame them either, Black Panther. And you are absolutely right, Roro. And hey to anybody coming in. I love y'all so much. But yeah, so it don't mean you do it when you are leading a church and you chose to take on that role. There is no room for that kind of behavior. Now, I'm not saying there's no room to make mistakes and stuff like that. What I'm saying is that's something you literally chose to do. Like the moment has passed. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the moment has passed. Why are you even sharing that with your church community? That shit is weird. Like pastors got to do better. That's it, and that's all. Cause you are leading a congregation, no less. You know what I'm saying? You're leading a congregation. And by the way, if anybody wants to become a member, you're welcome to go green anytime you like. Super chat, super sticker, or Cash App Big Sex 1983 if you would like to bless the Break Room 411 family channel. Moving right along. Hey, Miss Lisa. Hello. Yes, Roro. And this time, like, that's what made me want to go live about it, because I'm like, no, it's time, like, this year about freaking accountability. You know what I'm saying? Y'all pastors do not get to just go and because you can afford to open up a church, and that's what they doing. You got the biggest heathens teaching the word of God. Like, just shut up. Y'all all, to be honest, even if y'all do got some good word, like there's things that, I'm not no super fan, but I do enjoy the breakdowns of TD Jakes, right? But him, excuse me, the smoke went up my nose. Him having good biblical breakdowns does not excuse the fact that you are money hungry too. Like all y'all pastors, there's pastors now with credit card swipers. Like that's been around for like 10 years now. But once it went to that, like I'm like, dude, ain't none of y'all got no business with, like, and I know the world is going plastic, but this just becoming too much. Like people is really, I went to this one church, this was like 10 years ago. This was one of the first churches that I knew to do this in this state. But you got a damn one line, you got the plate passed around, and then you got when you walk up to do your tithes, the plate you're offering, and the tithe is when you get up and do your your tithe walk. There was one line for cash and for people dropping envelopes and just money in the thing, and another line for credit cards. I said, what the fuck? Let me see. Tiff, is it wrong to feel like churches having kid daycare is weird and not trusting watching kids? It's just a question. Well, I'm going to say this. I would rather trust my children in a church daycare than a regular one. Like, if we going to trust them, at least you got about half of a chance to have a decent human being, in the church. I think it's a slimmer chance of you have, what I'm saying, people doing evil things to children, in our regular Baptist churches. Now, I ain't talking about these Catholic churches where they, messing with the youthful boys, okay? I'm talking about in a Baptist church, I think you have a stronger chance of your kid being safe than not, I feel. Because these daycares, honey, Right, Shelly Shell, they definitely doing too much. No, they are not. Oh, absolutely. And that's the thing. People who know the real know the real. And she definitely took it. Hold on. Now, the first thing about church that people have to realize is that is what it's for and what it actually is, okay? And if we look at it this way, it is much easier to see why things are just very off, right? So a church is pretty much an educational building, okay? Let me use the Baptist church. Let me use what I'm familiar with, okay? So I grew up Baptist, and for me, right, Lady Love, yep, that was. For me, okay, I look at church like a school, okay? The preacher is the teacher. We are the students, and the curriculum is God. The curriculum is the book that we study is the Bible, okay? So when you look at church being, and it's also a place to socialize and and learn with others about this like-minded subject, okay? It's just like in school when you have group study or when you know what I'm saying, like my church, they have like when we have of course we have multiple services like everyone else, like Sunday school, then the early service, Sunday school, and regular, service or whatever. And so there's always like a 10 or 15 minute break in between service before the preaching, where everyone walks around, meet and greet, and see people you hadn't saw all week because you're at church. So with that said, it's a place of fellowship, it's a place to learn about God, and it's a place thank you so much, Open Book. Thank you, baby. It is a place to learn about God and to learn about God with other people who is learning about God. People have, first of all, made the mistake of treating their pastors like their pastors is God, when it's almost like if you are in school learning math and you have a math teacher, you know what I'm saying? The teacher is helping you break down problems that's already created. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're learning about God, and God's the miracles are, it's all God, It's just like the teacher does not get an award for creating division or creating multiplication or creating calculus. You understand what I'm saying? The teacher is only helping the student understand what they're learning. It's the same with a pastor. Yes, Melissa, exactly. It's the same you got to do in school. Once you, this is why people take notes. This is why people have Bible bookmarkings and things to study what they have learned. And the more that you study, you get things broken down, the more you will start to break things down for yourself. But let me make this clear here too, okay? Be careful that this does not make your pastors bad people. What I'm about to say, it doesn't make your pastors bad people. Let me see. I don't think I need that light right now. This does not make your pastors bad people, what I'm about to say, but I do want you to take it into consideration. All right. We must also be careful with learning. Yes, let's turn it now to absolutely. We must be careful too and consider the source. All right, because so I have also learned that there are some pastors that like people teach according to their own understanding, if that makes sense. So I have learned, because I am a studier. Like I ain't no preacher, but I can tell you a whole lot. Like I can break down some things in the Bible. I should actually have Bible study over here. You like for real, because I used to do this. I used to be real true to this. You understand? And I actually used to help people understand how the passages in the Bible and the parables and all of that stuff. But sometimes preachers get it wrong too. And you have to be careful, because some people break things down according to what they believe things mean, and it's not always what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's not always what it is. So we have to be careful of who we are letting teach us. Just like in school, there were some teachers that were better at explaining things to students over others. They might all know that 6 + 6 = 12, but teaching a student why we get 12 from 6 + 6, it differs from students. So let's see. Yes. And if y'all notice, there's a lot of people that if you will notice, just like Roro just said, the Bible does warn us of these things. They also warn us of these particular times that we are in, to where that parents would be against their children, and children against parents, and would be everything that's going on is it's in there. You know what I'm saying? It is in there. We are living the day. Y'all know in the Bible it said the devil gonna get the rain for 1,000 years too. I definitely feel like we are in these times, because we have, even though we had periods where it was a lot of evil things done over the course of time, over hundreds of years and stuff, but we are really living in a very godless world right now, where everyone think they're God. Instead of made in his image, they're like, no, screw that. You know what I'm saying? I'm God. You know what I mean? It's crazy. No, nobody is. Everybody's moving like their soul has nothing to answer to at the end of the day. And I'm sorry. Oh, Miss Judy. But yes, thank you, Roro. Come through. We are living in Revelations, which is one of, I tell people all the time, if you've never read the Bible and you want to, maybe you want to start, or maybe you just want to get a synopsis of what's going on, I tell people all the time, read Genesis 4, the beginning, read Malachi to learn why Jesus had to come through anyway, why God had to manifest himself into man anyway when God went silent. Read Malachi, read Psalm when you want to uplift your praise. Read Proverbs when you want to know your do's and your don'ts in life. Read the disciples like John and Luke and Mark and Matthew. Any one of them a teacher all about Jesus' walk. And certainly, one of my favorites, I love Acts and I do love Corinthians. But it's about a good 6 to 8 books of the Bible that'll get you get you in there. You understand? And certainly read Revelations, because honey, if you want to know about what we got going on, read Revelations. Revelations has already began. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. You better say it, Roro. Basic instructions before leaving Earth. Come through. Come through. You know? Like, and I do feel like all the books of the Bible, it just gives us the blueprint. Everything is written. That's why I tell people, like, you know, because I used to want to be a grief counselor or whatnot, because I know grieving will happen regardless. But when you get into your Bible right, like, you losing people, you maintain the hurt a little better, because, you know what I'm saying, that's why God say get close to me. It's a time and a place to be all connected and whatever with you, you know what I'm saying, as far as, you know, focusing on your kids and the raising of your kids, and, you know, it steps to this thing. And then there's a time where, you know, at all times you have to focus on your walk, you know what I'm saying, because every person living right now is in their walk with you know, you got people that walk with God, like Enoch and Adam and Eve and Cain and Abel and all of these people, Samson and David and all of these people was here for the you know, with God, you know what I'm saying. They walk with God, you know. And then you had your Johns and all of them that walk with Jesus. Now we're in the walk with the Holy Spirit. This is us, you understand? You know, once Jesus ascended back unto his higher self, he left us with the comfort of the Holy Spirit. So now this is our walk, the same way John the Baptist and different, you know, from Mary and Joseph and anyone else that experienced the 33 years that Jesus was here in his human form, that was their walk with Jesus, you know. But now this is us, and this is the story of us walking with the Holy Spirit, you know. The Spirit of God. We need the Holy Spirit, because your prayers are null and void without the Holy Spirit, because we don't even truly understand, like, we can't talk directly to God, you know what I'm saying. We not that high in stature, you understand. That's why we need the Holy Spirit to carry our words, you know. The Holy Spirit acts as a filter for us in our prayers, you know. Not because y'all know everybody can't pray. Thank you, Miss Hawkins. I love you. Yes, Black Panther, exactly. We were born into the last days. Man, I could have said that better myself. Now y'all walking that walk with me. Yes, Miss Nina, anytime. Absolutely, Lady Love, which we, like, you know, I love that statement that, you know, the statement came out of the flesh. It did. And that's why we, you know, everybody got 1 foot with the spirit and 1 foot with the flesh. You know what I'm saying? And I totally get that. She's no less human. Even the pastor that said, you know, y'all looking crazy when I say the word shit, but then y'all can go leave church, get in your car, and start using the word shit, but you looking crazy when I'm using it. You know what I'm saying? That is true. That, even though I don't approve of him doing it, it does show the hypocrisy of the church and religions. You know, you can't be okay with yourself using it and then look at the pastor like he crazy. I would assume you should look at yourself like you crazy when you walk out and think it's fine to use. You know what I'm saying? I get where you was going, but still, slow your roll. I'm sorry, Treasure. I thought I was trying to do my best to keep up. Tiff, if you speak in tongue, who are you speaking to? I thought it was God. Absolutely. But see, this the thing about that. This is the thing about that. People mistake being able to chant. One preacher called it. One preacher said, most of these people that speak in tongue use a bunch of baby words and say them real fast. But let me tell you this, okay? A lot of people be playing on speaking, playing off the top of speaking in tongues, okay? Because as most people in this chat can attest to, when you speak in tongues, it is, of course, of a that of a language to which you can't understand. This is kind of why I was saying what I was saying about when we pray. The Holy Spirit has to make our words fit, it has to get our words together for that which our prayers can reach God, because we do not speak in the same language that, we don't speak in a spiritual tongue. If that might fly over some people's head, but we do not speak in a spiritual tongue. Yes, we use some spiritual words. Yes, we can speak with a non-secular and righteous tongue, as much as we can, like not curse and try not to, don't swear and blasphemy and all of this stuff. But to speak in a spiritual tongue, like tongues, people be capping off that. They really do. They really be capping. And you can know that too, because some people will come out of speaking in tongues and tell you they just spoke in tongues, like Laonia do. When you speak in tongues, when you come out of it, most people don't even, they're out of their flesh ear. They don't even know, you know what I'm saying? Right. Well, you can't fake true tongues, but yeah, people can fake. Yeah, they can fake speaking in tongues. I see it all the time. People, they shut up. They let the something heighten up, and then they get the, doing all that stuff. It's like, no. I'm sorry. You was just sitting on a damn pulpit gossiping with Sister Marvel. You was just talking crap about Mabel's hat with Sister Marvel. You think in 10 more minutes you're gonna be speaking in tongues? You're a gossiper. Why would God give you the power to speak in tongues? Like, it be so many hypocritical people that, like, no. God puts the power of speaking in tongues in the anointed. Everybody walking around here thinking they anointed because they ain't out here sleeping under a cardboard box or something. It's like, if you work, you'll have a house. If you work, you da. But people just think, just because they got all 10 fingers, all 10 toes, you anointed. You're not anointed. You more closer to hell than you is to heaven. Absolutely, treasure. Yeah, like, I grew up with this, the realness. You know what I'm saying? Like, I grew up with real people that did speak in tongues, and they lived an anointed life. You know what I'm saying? Like, my great grandmother and my great grandmother, they never, like, I've never seen them do anything unrighteous. They live just as righteous as anyone I could ever. Like, when I tell y'all, never gossip, never uttered a curse word or derogatory anything, never had any malicious intent towards anyone, always helpful, always giving, like, walk in a righteous way. But you got some people like you don't get to be a gossiper and an asshole Monday through Saturday and think that God done anointed you specifically for Sunday. Get out my face. Absolutely, Miss Nina. Absolutely. but I think it's a very sacred language, and I think sometimes I've even known cases to where you might can get the power of speak. You might can be anointed enough to be able to speak it, but you're not anointed enough to decipher what that message is, who's that message for. You know what I'm saying? Like, speaking in tongues don't come for no reason. You know what I'm saying? It's like someone in the chat said, there's a message for either that person or for that person to, when they come out of it, it's like they'll be directed to call a certain person, or they'll be directed to someone out in the pew to lay hands on them, not to make them fall and pass out, but maybe just to go up to them and pray over them or something like that. But sometimes the flesh can block you from the message coming in clear to you, and then let me see. But like I said, Treasure, like what you was asking Miss Rosanette, and hating anybody coming in the chat, love y'all. Like what you was asking Miss Rosanette, like because we do not speak the same spiritual language as God. We do not. We speak as flesh walkers speak. God is this is how I look at it. Like, we are people of the flesh. You know what I'm saying? Like, we were able to communicate with Jesus because that was God manifest. Matter of fact, that's another thing. We have to realize that God has spoken directly, and this is for my baby girl Treasure, just as a little feedback. God has spoken to us many times. Hey, Miss Elise, and anyone else that came in, hold on, something in my eye. God has spoken to us in the flesh when, back in the Genesis days and all of that. Had to cut that fan back on, child. When God was with us, when God made Adam and Eve, you know what I'm saying? We remember, it was God's voice that they heard saying, remember when they were naked and, when they were, after they had ate from the tree of knowledge and they realized they were naked. And remember, it didn't say that God was talking through a bush, like a burning bush, like with Moses. It wasn't talking through an animal in the garden. They heard, remember it said, they heard God's voice in Genesis say, like, why are you covered up? And they covered themselves with vines and leaves and things because they, hey 3G, hey, thank you so much for the super. I love you. Thank you. But so basically, Treasure, there was a time where God spoke to us directly, like that of Adam and Eve, when He's like, "Why are you covered up? Because we're ashamed, we're naked. How do you know that you're naked?" You know what I'm saying? When they had to confess what God already knew, but we have to remember God's voice was heard then. He wasn't speaking through anything. He was speaking through, directly to them. And this is why I said about reading Malachi, because when so much destruction from man, such as, Sodom and Gomorrah, when he had to burn the cities down because it was full of partying and sinning and homosexuality and things like that, which is why he burned the cities down, because they wanted to do what they wanted to do instead of what God put them here for. So this is why God went silent in Malachi. He was fed up, tired of man not listening, doing what they want to do, because now, you know, you chose to eat from the tree of knowledge instead of the tree of life, you know? So, you know, we and then on top of that, God so loved us that even after becoming angry with, you know, in the godlike way, upset with man for not listening, upset with man for being disobedient and all of that. And when God went silent, he so loved us that, you know how you talking, how, you know, you got your, for lack of a better word, like effort side, and then you got your compassionate side. You know, you got the side that comes up with the reasons to say forget it. Then you got the side of you that's like, let's just try to figure it out one more time. It's almost like God having a conversation with himself, like they getting on my dang old nerves, but dang, I need my purpose fulfilled. So how can I, you know, get through to them so that my purpose is fulfilled, even though I am fed up? This is how he decided to manifest himself to the human form. So once again, it's like, now you can physically see me, okay? Him becoming Jesus, which is why we had to have a triune, you understand? Because Jesus was his way of saying, you know what? Okay, look, now I'm here in the flesh to show you guys what I need you to do, and I'm going to take myself through everything that. It's not like Jesus was some, you know, some other entity. This is just God manifested into human form. So it's like, now I'm going to come down from the heavens and show y'all everything I need you to do, be able to take and be able to understand. I'm going to show you my understanding. I'm going to show you what I'm going to have to go through, and I'm going to get through it. And because when I'm gone, you're going to face some of the same challenges just to get through to my purpose, just to fulfill my purpose. You going to be challenged with some of the same shit, but you can't say you can't get through it, because I'm going to first show you that I'm going to get it the worst. You know what I'm saying? This is the whole purpose of Jesus' walk, is to get the message out of God's word, what we're supposed to do in that purpose. So once he did his ministry, well, now we got Jesus ascending back to the heavens. But he said, fear not. He left us with the Holy Spirit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, C-Love. Hey. Tiff, what would God have to tell a person that's so important that he can't tell them even through the Spirit? Well, I'll say this. Just like with that walk of Jesus, with Jesus, right? Everything that man, you know us, like, listen, everything that God needed man to do, it was said, it was written, all of this good stuff, right? So when Jesus ministered God's word, people took account of it. You understand? Look, Jesus' walk was no different than if, you know, we were good friends, y'all, and you knew me for 20 years, and someone was like, hey, I never got to meet Tip the Gift. Tell us about her. And, you know, you start talking about my life. This is your walk with Tip the Gift, right? This is my walk with y'all. So it's no different than with Jesus. Like, we tend to ask questions about, now to me, when Jesus talked to us, it's to redirect. You know what I'm saying? It's to Sometimes it's to redirect. Sometimes it's to clarify. Sometimes it's things of confirmation. It's things that's like, okay, everything that we need to know is in that Bible. Everything that we need to know to fulfill the purpose, it is written. There's really no reason for God to need to. It's there what we supposed to be doing. So it's really no reason why, God should have to be on repeat any dang on way. Exactly. That's what I was saying about once somebody is speaking in tongues or they get that message, they are directed. When they come out of it, it could be someone on their mind that they don't even know why that person, how you'd be like, you ran across my mind. I didn't even know you were on my mind. Like sometimes God speaks to us not just through tongues and stuff like that. It could just be with putting somebody on your mind in particular that you have a message for, that if it takes for your way of thinking to get to them. You might not even know. You might just be calling to check on them, and then they share some information with you that's going to lead you to giving them some kind of advice or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, so... Oh, thank you, lady. Thank you, sweetie pop. And hey, Danny, love you. Yes, Black Panther, I'm the light and the way. You doing it now, Tiff. God is using you right now. You don't even know it. And that's the humbleness in you. Thank you so much, Lady Love. That means everything to me. You already know. That means everything. I love Treasure's question. I be talking to my husband about Treasure. Like, Treasure keeps me on my toes to keep herself on her toes. And I like that. I love you more, Treasure. I love each and every one of y'all. Y'all give me life. But yeah, it's funny how watching those couple videos open up a whole nother different set of worms, which is why I love random conversations. I love it, love it, love it. Because I be just as enlightened. Yeah, Treasure is my baby. But, where was we? But, yeah, so, with that being said, it's just, yes, come talk to me, Lady Gates, talk to me. And that, Treasure, well, I'm going to go ahead and say, yes. The reason why, now, I'm just going to speak on how the past has occurred, ever since. Well, I'm going to say this, okay? I don't know necessarily if there will be another world, because I feel like there comes a time when this too shall come to pass. And I say that because, I say that because this might go a little too deep, okay? It's not, but it may go a little too deep. But Oh, thank you, Cancer. I love y'all so much. It don't even make no sense. I thank y'all for putting up with me, child. You look. I'm aware we never know which way the break room going. I just thank y'all for thugging it out with me. But this might go a little left or whatever, but about new worlds or whatnot. And I'm so grateful for each and every one of y'all. I promise you that. Y'all already know it's up and it's stuck with us. One thing I will say is that the only thing that I know, as far as with the word goes, is that, and just by my matter of opinion, okay, we just drop our opinions down in here. I'm not God, so I can't tell you what I know for a fact. I'm just going to tell you my way of thinking about it, sis. According to the word, the only thing that I can tell you, if you are Baptist or, if you practice Christianity, the only thing that's constant in the Bible is two things, okay? It's two things that are spoken to as forever, okay? Three things. That's God, eternal life, and love. These are the only three things I know that is spoken as a constant. God, eternal life, and love. I say that because you asked, do I think it'll be another world after this one? What I can say is thank you, Lady Gates. Thank you so much for that super. God bless each and every one of y'all. Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you, Lady Gates. And anybody that sent anything, my mind, I be smoking them strange clouds, so I can't always remember on, who sent what throughout the live, but thank you. As Genesis tells us, God made the heavens and the earth, okay? The earth, all right? Now, I ain't about to get too deep. I ain't about to get too deep into this, but I'm about to hit you with I'm going to hit you with it surface level real quick, okay? Don't quote me. Just take a walk with me if you want to take the walk with me. If not, we'll meet somewhere in the middle like we always do. You understand? Now, God made the heavens and the earth, okay? Now, I'm going to come back to you when it comes to hell, because there are some scholars that believe because God made all things, okay, a lot of people look at earth as technically hell, you know what I'm saying? If wherever hell is, I don't want to take you too fast, so I'm just going to use these kind of terms real quick, and I'll explain it all another time. But with just this part where hell is concerned, follow me just a second. Now, God made the heavens and he made the earth, right? It does not speak from what I've seen, I love you more, baby, about the creation necessarily of hell, okay? I will get that and I will break that down another day. But I say that in regards to worlds because what we know is that this particular world right here on Earth, where we've been placed, has been pretty much the stage for all ages of life, right? And by ages, I mean your dinosaur age, your ice age, your human age, your fish age, your land animal age, your plant age. There's a stage and age for everything, right? I feel like this particular world has a lot more because I don't think it's due to, I think we got a couple more billion years, you know what I'm saying? We got a long time before, by scientists, the world is set to like blow or, whatever. But I believe like everything is energy, okay? And I feel like with something, I don't feel like, we know energy doesn't die, it transfers, And so I kind of look at the earth as that, you know what I'm saying? It's an ever evolving ball of energy, you know what I'm saying, that goes through its stages. Do I feel like there will be another earth? I can't say that it will. I feel like everything is set to do what it's supposed to do. And when it's done, it's done. You know what I'm saying? I feel like after this particular human age, it's done. Now, rather, and from that, and it's kind of because Revelations let us know that everything, it has its stages. It's a beginning and it is an end. You know what I'm saying? Just like there is an end, the way that all of this was created, it is an end to it. Like Earth ain't gonna be the only, even by scientifically, all the stars down to the sun has an expiration date. Now, no scientist can tell us the day, the time, and all of that. But that's why I said this science guy, it's all hand in hand. You know what I'm saying? It's all hand in hand. Scientists just break that thing down for a way for us humans to understand how all of this was created. But I don't care if you want to Big Bang Theory or say God placed each, whatever, okay? Because I look at it like the Big Bang Theory is the way the artist drew it. You know what I'm saying? That's the way the artist, God was the artist. You know what I'm saying? This is the way he sculpted all of this to be. So I think, everything will have its end. You know what I'm saying? And because it's the only way for eternal life to really begin. Because I think I told y'all this before on a live. This is why I said I don't want to go too deep with you. But if we have read the Bible like we've read it, it will let you know that this particular age of humans, for instance, like, how can I break this? During the age for which, like, remember the devil, when he was Gabriel or whatever, the angel of music and beauty and all of that, and remember him being cast down to hell? I strongly believe that, because remember this, y'all, Enoch went up. We got Enoch and my other one name start with an E, I believe. It was two. Enoch, and it was one more that went to heaven with God. Was never seen, heard from again. God took them, and we assume God took them to heaven, okay? Just like when Jesus ascended to heaven, I believe heaven was closed up then, right? Thank you. Come on through with me. See, sometimes you need your family to take that walk with you. You understand? Come through for me, Black Panther. When Jesus went up to heaven, the heavens was closed. I keep telling people, you don't got to, like, I always pray for the souls of my deceased family, because ever since Jesus ascended to heaven, heaven has been closed, okay? Just like hell. This is why if we read the Bible, it will tell us that of the day of judgment, even the dead will be risen. If the dead is already sit wherever they're going, why would they need to rise on Judgment Day? So this is why when people be like, oh, I know Miss Patty, God got a, Miss Patty's soul is resting in heaven. No, Miss Patty's soul ain't. Miss Patty's soul is wondering, just chilling. Thank you. But yeah, ain't nobody, when your loved ones leave here, honey, they soul is lying in wait. You understand how they say lay in wait? Yeah, our souls are lying in wait. If anybody, if God, look, I don't want to make nobody uncomfortable, but all I got is my truth. But yeah, so when we lose our loved ones, no, your loved one's soul did not rise to heaven yet. You when the same line that I'm going in on Judgment Day, it's the same line your loved ones you done lost gonna be in the same line. They just went before you. You know what I'm saying? They soul just waiting on Judgment Day. Look, I'm telling you something now. It's all closed up until Judgment Day. When Judgment Day come, it is when I don't care if you ain't lost your life yet. See, this is how we know. Let me tell y'all something else. This is how we know that Judgment Day is coming during the time of us humans, because it would have, otherwise the Bible would have said just all the dead will be risen. But no, it said in addition to the dead will be risen. This means that's how we know we living in the days and times right now. You understand what I'm saying to you? Like, so when it comes to all that, the moral of the story, no, I don't think there'll be another world. I believe that once this one is done, it's gonna be a matter of, is you here or is you there? You know what I'm saying? I also feel like, let me also keep walking with me. All right, let's keep walking. Now, this is why I said what I said about also Earth being perhaps hell, because the devil, Satan ass, his regular ass around here right now, doing what he do. He doing what he doing, still killing, destroying souls, all that good stuff. He doing that shit right now. So on Judgment Day, if we know about the seven bowls and the trumpets and all of that and the different things that happen in Revelations when the judgment comes, then we will know this earth shall be set afire. We know this is one of the things that's going to happen. So this makes thank you very much. So when Judgment Day come, this will be hell right here. It's not some place that's on fire right now. This right here, this earth, this is what will be set afire. Understand, for all souls that ain't going where they supposed to be going or need to be going, it's going to be. And what hell is, let me tell you something. This is what I mean by sinners, is because, like the Bible say about different folds, tenfold, different calculations of fold, the good you put out comes back tenfold. The bad you put out will come back tenfold. And let me tell you, heaven or hell is based upon how you live in your life. You understand? This is why we got that dash. You understand? If you've been here doing a bunch of unrighteous things, like say, if you've been here on earth using your tongue to be nothing more than a liar, well, the hell for you as you burn constantly in the lake of fire may be to have your tongue ripped out every 2 seconds of your life, stuck back in, rip back out, stuck back in, rip back out. Just pain. It's the pain that you've inflicted with on people while you was doing your walk. If you was a thief, you might have your dang on hands chopped off, then re-put back on just to be chopped off again, and put back on to be chopped off again. This is, you know what I'm saying, type of thing. Also, heaven has levels. If you've read the Bible, you will know that when the end comes and everybody get there, and whoever gonna get their wings, everybody don't have the same level. Even in heaven, it's almost like you on the tier to which you have lived. You know what I'm saying? Why would you think you gonna be on the same level as a person like Enoch, who's done no wrong, and Job, who was always faithful? You think you're going to be in the same section with Job, and your whole ass been out here being a whole... It's levels to this. Hell is levels to this. You understand? Also, when it comes to, if you are going to hell, your level of hell is like, I mean, I don't want to get too deep, but you know, it's all dimensional. You know what I'm saying? Depending on how much effed up things that you have done, depends on how many dimensions you're gonna have to go through before you get to even your resting lake of place of in the lake of fire. It's dimensions, you know what I'm saying? It's like the Grim Reaper type subliminally. You understand? You got gatekeepers. You're gonna have to go through some gates. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now, you know what I mean? You're gonna have to go through some gates, you know? I mean, it's dimensions. Everything got levels. And so that's why your dash, I told y'all that dash between the day you was born and the day that you leave this earth, that's what make that dash is, that's what's important. That dash is gonna be determining some levels. What did you do with that dash while you was here? We catch up with the chat. Yeah, it will be a time where sin will be no more, but it won't be in this lifetime of free will. The only way that we will be living a life where we sin no more is when we are out of this segment of the world to which man has its free will. As long as man is here with its free will, we will never be in a sin-free world. We won't be sin-free until Judgment Day. Straight like that. Yes, Danny, exactly. Yes, when that tongue getting ripped out. Oh, yep. It's like new pain every second. Every second is no rest. Rest from the situation. Oh, I love you so much, Treasure. I learned so much from y'all, you know. Oh, thank you so much, Lady Love. Thank you so much. God bless you. God bless you for blessing me. Thank you, Lady Love, so much. Thank you. That means everything to me. And I'm really enjoying the vibe with each and every one of y'all. Thank you so much, Lady Love. Thank you. Lady Gates, Lady Love, Black Panther. Like, I love y'all so much. Thank y'all so much. Cancer, Treasure, each and every one of y'all. Melissa, man, I love y'all so much. Miss Angie, I love you. Danny, straight like that. I just pray that with my tongue, God has mercy on my soul. I try to be a good person. Absolutely. Good night, Cancer. I love you. Thank you so much for coming through. Oh, good night, sweetie pie. God bless you, Cancer. God bless you. God bless each and every one of y'all. Each and every one of y'all. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss the chat. Hey, just lovely me. Absolutely. And yes, let me tell you something. Y'all know my ancestors, because I grew up with 4 sets of grandparents, y'all. I was blessed enough. Thank you, Cancer, for the cash out. Thank you, Cancer 66 for the cash out. Thank you. Y'all, the devil is working because it's getting glitchy like somebody reporting my page. Why, I don't know. Can't even talk about God without somebody sneaking and geeking. But my ancestors, I grew up with a lot of grandparents, and my ancestors, they would always say, we take so much thought into, I know, Melissa, we gonna fight through it in here. So much thought into our making ourselves feel good in this particular life, knowing that our walk right now is not even about us. God didn't ever put us here for us to run rapid and all we look. I'm gonna end up fucking around and getting too deep in here tonight. I almost don't even. But let me say this. When you realize just how long eternity is, which is everlasting, ever going, it'll make you almost straighten up a little bit with knowing eternity is forever. This life is what, 100, 125 years tops? That is nothing. That is the length of time that we have to make a difference on our soul. That's it. And what we supposed to be doing, we're not even doing. That's why I tell people, look, don't get confused with the blessings and knowing what's this or what's that, because some things is from God and some things is what it is because of how man set it up to be. But we're supposed to be out here multiplying the animals, which is what the whole point of Noah's Ark was showed us, that God put two. You know what I'm saying? I'm assuming one male and one female of every animal to multiply. Even the animals had the same. And this also tells us that God did not look at us humans like we were supposed to be looking down at animals like they don't have a purpose too. God put them here, down to the snake that eat the rat, to the cat, the dog, the what the hell ever. We all have a purpose here. And I assure you, it wasn't to just eat whatever we want. Oh, this is a delicacy. Have this, have that. We're not supposed to be out here polluting the water. We are not supposed to be out here just having hunting season and all of this, that, and the third, just doing crazy shit. And then wonder why wonder why everybody is sick. Wondering why everybody is getting cancer because y'all wanted a new car. Because look at all this. Like, God didn't intend for man to ever eat off a tree to learn how to create a car that's going to be sending out all kind of fumes and stuff out into the atmosphere. All this stuff that we use and we spray, all these aerosol cans everywhere, spraying all this into our air, and man cut down the rainforest just to have farming land or build buildings and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Not even for farming. It's for, they want to tear down the rainforest, which is how we breathe, where our oxygen comes from. But no, you don't need more air. You need another building. You need another shopping complex. Like, that shit is crazy. You supposed to be getting this world right for your children and the children after your children and the children after them children. But no, y'all want to tear down the world of Earth. You want to have fake, you want to test nuclear bombs, and whatever in the waters, which could create tsunamis and stuff like that. Like, that's crazy. Hey, oh, that's Lady Gates. I thought that was Lizzo. Thank you so much, Lady Gates, for the encouragement. Because sometimes, child, you just don't know. You just have to ask God to lead the way. Thank you so much for the encouragement. But yeah, so we sit here and think that, we're Sodom and Gomorrah now. You know what I'm saying? And wonder why we're going through, God also talks to us through the one thing we can't control, that's weather. That's why they call it Mother Nature. You know what I'm saying? Man can't, you can't mess with some things. That's how you know God exists. I tell people all the time, scientists can make a lot of things, but you cannot clone a soul. Now you can you can take this essence of this person or this personality traits and clone people and do this and do that, but you cannot create a fresh soul, a fresh situation out here. You can't you can't do it. You can clone all you want, but you just can't do it. But yeah, they choose to have all of this stuff and think that this is supposed to be liking of God. Like, dude, it's crazy. And something else that I wanted people to know, to clarify, because people will be like, yeah, what happened that we don't live as long as we used to? And like, such and such, Noah lived 800 and some years or 900 years or this, that, and the third. But we have to also realize, good folks, that during different times in stages in the world, our moon was, our rotation is due to the moon's gravitational pull. You know what I'm saying? So the further the moon was from us, the closer it is, I believe we started spinning now slower. I think it's closer and it's been slower, but I think when it was further back, several thousands upon thousands and thousands of years ago, however it went, the damn days was shorter back then. You understand? There was a time where our days was like 18 hours long and 12 hours long and 16 hours long. You know what I'm saying? Now our Earth moves, it's slower than it used to be. You know what I'm saying? So while we used to have 16, 18-hour days, we are now at almost 24 hours. It's a couple seconds shot of 24 hours. But yes, so now us spinning, it takes us longer. It's slower. You know what I'm saying? So while back then people were said to live such and such amount of years, but it's because almost time was a third faster, meaning while we live to be 125 now, when days were that of 12 hours, you know what I'm saying? When days were 18 hours, your years gonna come quicker. Well, being baptized is basically referred to, it connects with the term washing away your sins. It's like when you, to be baptized in water is to cleanse yourself of your former self. You know what I'm saying? It's a way of stepping into a new spiritual life. You're stepping out of your fleshly ways and you're stepping into your righteousness. You are being rededicated to God, if not dedicated or rededicated, depending on your life. But yes, it's to have your body prayed over and your mind and your body and your soul prayed over, and to be dipped in water to wash away fleshly things and, things like that. Which is why a lot of people get baptized when they're younger, but a lot of people end up getting resaved because if you ain't even had a chance to really do too much sinning. If you get baptized at the age of 8, dedicating your life, you ain't really got mixed up into life to where you got like choices, you know what I'm saying? You ain't been really hemmed up with, you know what I'm saying? When you young, you 8 or 9 years old or 7 or 6 getting baptized, you know, sinning and stuff ain't really entered your lifestyle. You ain't came, you know what I'm saying? You're not cussing or probably, you know, stealing or having any of these kind of pressures, drugs, having sex before marriage or whatever. You're not having these kind of pressures. So that's why a lot of people get resaved as adults, you know what I mean? To rededicate their life to God and turning away from sin, and their way of dedicating their life to God and declaring a righteous walk. Hey, Tanya. But yeah, so our ancestors would do that with us young to get our life started and on a good foot. Hey, Tanya, anyone that has slipped in, and good night to anybody that slipped out. I love you. See you later. I'm sorry. I gotta go home. I suck. That's all right. All right, I'll see you. You still on the get ready? Your hair look good. Thank you. I'm on some real good talking Bible talk. What Bible talk? Bible talk. Oh, really? Oh, dang. What? Yeah, I'm gonna sell it. You still talking about God? We need that in our lives. I love you, and I promise I'm gonna be live next time you visit. Hey, y'all be careful there. Y'all be easy. You too. All right. I love you. Love y'all. Bye. Bye, Pooh. And I love you. Yeah, I've been up here talking to y'all the whole time. We had guests, but my husband held it down. Let me catch up on some of the chat. Tiffany talked about the dash. Yes, and that is what we do while we're here on earth. Love is the key. Absolutely. Love is definitely the key. And yeah, I had a live about the dash. I guess what it was, guys, like about a week or two ago when we talked about damn, I'm on the phone with that poem. But I would read it to y'all because it is a wonderful poem. If I can find it real quick, I'm gonna read it to y'all. My hubby might come up and start a dance party in here, y'all. I never know. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Because it always just stuck with me, y'all. I really, really love it. Oh, have y'all know something? I'm about to hold up. And good night, Angie. Love you, love you. It is 2 poems that really stuck out with me to my life, in my life, y'all. Oh my goodness. And one is the Dash poem, and another one is shit, I can't believe that. I can't remember what the name of that other one is. It amazes me how people don't believe in God or questions. It just says like, wow. Yeah, you know, my thing is, Trash, I love you, Black Panther. I'm gonna try to find that poem for y'all next time I'm on live. It's in the phone that I'm on. And I want the right thing. But good night to everybody going to sleep, and I love y'all. I love y'all so much. I do want to read it if I can find it. But if I can't, I'll read it another day or post it on my I'll post it on my community board. Good night, treasure. And you right, Lady Gates. I love each and every one of y'all going to sleep. I love y'all so much. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Now they putting all that crap in the foods. I still try to eat healthy. Yes, Lady Gates. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. That's just another thing that reminds me of like the rainforest stuff, because it's like now instead of like everybody is in such a rush to chase money that y'all not even letting the animals get like grow naturally. Like y'all doing all these what you calling y'all steroids and shit. Like y'all pumping out the animals with steroids and Lord. Y'all pumping out the animals with steroids and shit, and it's just Oh, I thought somebody was saying good night, treasure, but it must have been someone that was going to sleep saying good night to you. Yes, Melissa. And it's like it's not good. And then it's also why I do y'all, I love baking. And I even my own candy. Like I make the best Reese's, like you name it. Like I grew up with we made our own candy generation to generation. And when you really think about a lot of the things they put in that we go buy in the store, all the things that they put inside of stuff to preserve things, and so it can stay on the shelves for certain lengths of time so they can, get sold and stuff like that. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? And me and my husband, we go do our shopping like more so like weekly or whatever, instead of besides meat. Now we have deep freezer, be deep freezing, but we like a lot of fresh, stuff. So hey, Shakina, happy weekend. Yes, and see, me and my family do. If y'all look on my community board, a couple months ago, I posted pictures of our crops, and we have a massive garden. It is off the chain. We grow a lot. My husband family, they grow potatoes and watermelons and stuff like that. His mom grows a lot of green, like cabbage, greens, turnips, and herbs and things like that. Your basil and all of that good stuff. But at my family home, we grow everything: strawberries, blueberries, squash, zucchini, cucumbers, tomatoes, red peppers, yellow peppers, pineapples, goodness gracious, we grow a lot of shit. Cabbage, different greens, goodness, you freaking name it. Eggplant. We grow a lot. We grow a lot. Oh, snap, Shakina. Thank you. Thank you. I love you so much. I found out recently that broccoli was man-made. I was so shocked. And it was a show done on it was a while ago that they did a recall on lettuce because they found they were using plastics for lettuce. Yes. But I'm gonna show y'all pictures. I'm gonna do a show and tell day where I just show y'all mad shit. But yes, honey, we grow Armenian cucumbers that's like freaking, I think our biggest one was like 2 feet long. It's on my community board. But I'm gonna see if I can find a picture. We grow sunflowers, tall as my husband, child. I'm gonna see if I can find y'all some. But yes, let's see. We all grow herbs and things like that. I'm gonna try to see if I can find y'all some real quick. That too might be in that phone. Hold on 1 second, guys. Oh yes, I actually just potted my plants today before I went live. My mother, I gotta go live from this phone the next time because everything I be wanting to show y'all is in the phone I'm on. But I gotta show y'all my mom's house. Lord, when I tell y'all, got some plants, honey. That lady got some motherfucking plants. But I'm gonna show y'all some of our stuff in the garden. But we can still chat while I'm getting there. Oh, I always love this picture. Wedding photo. My dress was so pretty. So pretty. Every time I look at that, I gotta stop. Here goes some. This is one of our watermelons. Right here. This is my sister picking the potatoes out the ground. This is me holding one of our squashes that I had just plucked. More potatoes. And they come out them roots, y'all. Oh my gosh, it's so funny. Yes, I have. It's sweet. I recently tried it. This is some tomatoes. Peppers. Squash. Thank you so much, Lady Gates. This is one of them before I plucked it off. That's me about to pluck the one that y'all, I think that's the one I just showed y'all me holding, but that's before I plucked it. And I told y'all my wedding was royal blue, silver, and white. With some of the wedding guests. Let me see. Trying to show y'all these Armenian cucumbers real quick. Some air plucked tomatoes. Ain't it so shiny, y'all? It's so good. I ain't gonna be all day with y'all. I ain't gonna be all day. I just wanted to show y'all. Hey, Sister Teacher. Hey. I love you, Sister Teacher. I love you. I'm over here having some show and tell. Let me see, y'all. I'm looking for them Armenian cucumbers. Real quick. Sister Teacher, I love you. I know I'm near it. Here they go, y'all. Look at these. These are Armenian cucumbers. Do you see how long that motherfucker is? It stopped right there. Those are Armenian cucumbers. Goodness gracious. These are our this is me standing by our sunflowers. And I was standing in the garden. See how much taller they are than me? These are fruits from the garden. Everything except that orange. But everything else was from the garden. But yeah, y'all. All of this was from our garden. This was one of our little harvests I went out there and plucked. But yes, y'all. And this is a view of one side. And this is another side. This is all in the same yard. But yeah, we got a pretty big garden. I think that's all the ones I have in this phone. But anywho, I just wanted to show y'all my family garden. Cause we don't play hunty, baby. About that food, you understand what I'm saying to you? Shout out to York. Anywho, what was we talking about though, y'all? But anybody have any more spiritual or biblical questions for me? I was definitely enjoying the conversation. But I think that's how we got on the garden, is talking about, you know, what we're supposed to be eating and all of that stuff. Hey, Sally Mae, I love you. We was up in here talking about God, the church, and stuff like that tonight. I'm sorry, Treasure, I missed your question. When you asked me what's the difference, was you talking about the cucumbers or the watermelon? Oh, the cucumber. You want to know something, girl? I'm going to say the difference for me, I personally think Armenian gives you more. They grow bigger and you can, you know, but I'm more used to, Armenian cucumbers was fun to grow, but my taste palette is so used to regular cucumbers. But they really not too, I mean, you can't really tell a big difference at all. They don't taste bad, of course. They don't taste bad. Y'all, ain't it so funny how, isn't it funny too how so much evil happens throughout the music industry and Hollyweird and stuff like that. Ain't it funny how things happen through music? And not saying it's, I don't know. Y'all know how they call the devil the angel of he was the angel of music, and the angel of music and beauty. He was very beautiful. Very beautiful. But it's so interesting how much evil comes from, music and beauty. Go back to the old ways, going out on veggies. How y'all doing, break room? We doing good. We up in here chilling. We've been up in here having spiritual study tonight on a Friday. But yes, y'all, so we enjoy growing our own stuff. And not just that, but y'all, grocery stores, they're selling us stuff. They are literally selling us stuff that is higher. It's like you gonna charge an arm and a leg for some shit, but take the nutrients out of it. Like, what in the world? Sister Teacher, don't go. We love you. I love you, Sister Teacher. Don't go, Sister Teacher. You just got here. Oh, that's what's up. That sounds like fun. Yes, and television, Melissa. It'd be crazy. And I also didn't realize, like, it took me not a long time, but I'll say this. This is why it's so important with how we pick our mates and who we choose to lay down with, because, y'all know, like, our spirits and different things into your body and stuff, and through different passages, whether it's your ear, through your womb, things like that. And demons, that's why we are affected the most in our gut, because, like, demons need something to hold on to when they enter your body. They need something to be able to hold on to. Maybe those sports. Yeah, all of that stuff. All of that stuff that's like that quick money, that fast money. And if y'all would realize, these people that make all of this money quickly, not from the ground up, but just quickly. You know what I'm saying? You cut a deal, and all of them is cutting a deal with the devil. This is why we are seeing what game we talking about, Shakina? This is why we are seeing so many people like in the industry going nuts or getting out of it before they go nuts. You know what I'm saying? And shit like that. Because it's so I tell you, hard times make that fame and that fortune look so good, man, to these people out here. It make fame and fortune look so good. When you've been stuck in your same dried up town for years, and it's a door open for you to be able to travel the world and stuff like that. It's easy to get suckered into that stuff. Lady Love. I have. It's funny you asked, because when I first ever did a YouTube video, it was in 2016 when I thought I was going to become a YouTuber in 2016. But I downloaded one video and never came back on YouTube. But that video that I did was supposed to be the start of like a semi cooking show. And me and my nephew, we made homemade milkshakes there. I was starting, you know, simple and then getting more and more, you know, that was my goal. But I did not continue. But I still sometimes want to, because I love baking. I love cooking, of course, from scratch. I love making, like one time I was gifted a candy recipe book and from my mother, and oh my God, that opened up like a whole can of worms. This was years ago. And when I started making all this candy and baked treats or whatever, like I was known as the, yeah. And, you know, just like I enjoy making cobblers and cakes and pies and all of that stuff from scratch. Yes, cooking with Tip. I like the sound of that. I be into a lot of shit, y'all. I really do. I really do. I be into a lot of shit. I can't even cap. I love interior decorating, which I told y'all when I'm done with this house, I had to get through all these different holidays, weddings, and stuff like that. We had a lot going on for the fall, for the last 3 months, because the house ain't get completely finished being built until August. A year and a half of waiting. But as soon as the house was done, we started having trips and things we had to do. Our wedding anniversary, then my mother-in-law got married, then we had all the holidays come. So I said, you know what? I'm going to pick back up finishing the house first of the year. So here we are. Thank you, Shakina. I love you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Miss Shakina. That's so sweet of you. God bless you. God bless you. Each and every one of y'all. But thank you so much. Yes, Melissa, because when they was talking about it on Kevin's live tonight, well, when we were all talking about it, that's kind of how I felt, you know, when, you know, Kev, I do agree, like, and y'all can chime in and let me know how y'all felt about the Cat Williams thing, but I feel like I can't blame the sinister ass people, like, you know, the ones that want to stick their things where they want to stick their things. I can't completely just, that's sickening, yes, but we're dealing with now, and I'm not talking about back when teenagers, I mean, people were teenagers, like when you had Chris Cross and different people like that being violated, but I'm talking about these grown ass motherfucking men, like, and women, like, you have a choice, you know what I mean? Like, there is different ways you can't, the thing is that, to me, it's a matter of you cannot do all these out of character things and have a decent life. Like, you can still sing and catch a deal and maybe make a hot 3 million, you know what I'm saying, or a hot 5 million or something, enough to where you can buy a home, a couple cars, and start a business and still put some money in the damn bank, you understand, and build a righteous business or whatever. But the people who are choosing to sell their soul, so within 5 years they can be worth 50 million, so in 10 years they're worth 150 million, 20 years in the game, now they're triple billionaires. Like, if you want to, you know what I mean, it's a self-choice thing. It really is. I can't all the way be blaming grown people for grown people shit. Oh, I love you, Shakina. Thank you for coming out them bushes, and God bless you for blessing me. I love you so much, and thank you for your support, baby girl. Thank you so much. Yes, Melissa. Loving the Scottish lingo. Is that right, lady? Well, the Scottish lingo loves you too. I don't know what lingo it is. Sometimes I just go with the flow. But I agree with you, Miss Melissa. These motherfuckers know right from wrong. You know, you can go sit your ass down somewhere and get somebody else to do it. You know, I'm not about to feel sorry for nobody because you chose to suck a little Peter to get a deal. You know? Now, listen. Do I think that it's wrong? Fuck yeah. Do I think that people using people to get what they are already qualified to get off sheer talent? Yes, I do believe that that is wrong as hell. I do believe if someone, you know, is showing you great talent and shit like that, you do not have to make them, you know, sell their soul and their character for some money or for a deal. Yes, you should be able to break through this game of sheer fucking talent. Yes, you should. But guess what? Guess what, though? If Hollywood mofos know this is going on, if Hollywood motherfuckers know that this is going on, then why don't y'all band together and go on a strike? Why don't y'all band together and go on a strike then? Like, y'all got enough millions to where all of y'all can take a 12-month, like, come on, man. We as the regular people, we have to budget and do certain things to make sure our life goes accordingly in case anything happens. You mean to tell me if the average person that be on these YouTube streets is not millionaires, you know what I'm saying? We talking people making anywhere from $25,000 a year to maybe a good $125,000 a year. You know what I'm saying? We gonna cap it off like that. Like the average motherfucker in these channels, you know? People have to budget to make sure that you aren't blowing your money, right? You mean to tell me these millionaire ass actors and actresses that's got 40 million in the bank, you mean to tell me your life just gonna go to shit if you say, you know what, we are gonna go on the damn strike and not make any movies for any of these producers or whoever until we start getting treated correctly or fair pay. You mean to tell me if a lot of y'all went through these things in the industry, rappers and singers and stuff like that, well, now that you got it and you good, why not take a stance at a critical time, like when you was hot? You know, they want you. Like, why not when your contracts and shit, your current ones run out, you do not renew, you know, your lituation until some people start doing some act right, until people start getting they just due. Like, for real. I don't know. Thank you, Lady Gates. Thank you so much. That means everything to me. Thank you so much. Thank you. That truly means the world. God bless you, sis, for real. Thank you so much. I don't know why my ankle was itching me. And God bless you, Lady Gates. I'm gonna pin that sweet comment. But And yeah, you right. Money talk, but guess what? Then don't come, Miss Melissa. I think was that you said that, Miss Melissa. Yeah, money talk. Yeah. So it's like don't come crying later, like all of them often do. Just like all them Bill Cosby women. Y'all know y'all was sneaking and geeking in these sets, and trying to like, come on, man. Bill Cosby rich ass do not gotta be out here. Now, I ain't gonna say that just because you rich, you won't do no crazy shit. But let's be clear here. Y'all women, y'all knew what the fuck y'all was doing. Y'all was trying to get, look, I refuse to believe that all these women, then on top of that, why ain't none of y'all saying shit when, all these years go by? Like, this is the thing that's annoying me with Hollywood punk ass. Like, dude, why are y'all all, it take one sucker motherfucker to start, you know what I'm saying? Like, but yet we sitting up here, y'all got all these people looking at y'all like heroes because you're fucking actors, actresses, and rappers and things like that. But it takes for one person to stand up all the time. Like somebody always they're always waiting. Somebody else gotta go first. Like y'all is sitting up here talking about all these different things that's happened 20, 30, 40 years ago. Just like with Bill Cosby, just like with half of these other motherfuckers. Y'all bitches be sneaking and geeking and trying to give up the ass and then want to bitch about it for a damn 15 minutes of fame. Like, shut the fuck up. Sorry. Yeah, all that shit is crazy. Treasure, all that shit is crazy. Right, they all did it with the what you call that movement, with the Me Too movement. All of them did that shit. Like one chick come out, then all of a sudden you got 92 motherfuckers. You look up there and child, I looked up there at the TV one day, it was 115 damn little headshots on the TV. I'm like, ain't no damn way. Y'all whole assholes just sitting here. Ooh, pick me. Y'all some pick me ass bitches. You some pick me ass bitches. Now, I refuse to think a man of that stature got to sit here and buy. Now, a couple of y'all might have been sneaking and geeking and underage. And perhaps certain men didn't know that. Perhaps, like, it ain't. Look, man, look. I'm sorry. These motherfucking bitches do twice as much in their bedrooms and be sitting here acting like, no, you grown as fuck. It's in hell. To me, it's the same thing as motherfucking Cassie. Like, I don't think nothing should be happening to these women and men or no one, right? But at the same time, when do you stand up for yourself? Like, you can't be smart. You can't be that dumb. Like, you sitting here posing. Let's just really look at that shit, y'all. This motherfucking Cassie, you posing as a whole man's like wife. You like whole life married to this man. Like, why wouldn't you think there is a problem with you painting your nails white to then go and find some tricks to put on sexual acts with in front of this man to appease him and his sexual innuendos and his needs and things like that. So you didn't find nothing wrong with that, not only as a woman, but also as a wife. So you thought like what the fuck did you thought? Like, girl. Cause I mean, damn. You wasn't that damn broke when you got with him. Like, yeah, that was your meal ticket, and he'll push your career, do whatever. But at the end of the day, girl, you made enough to where you didn't have to be in that shit for no damn 10 years. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna sit here and rockabye these bitches to sleep. I'm not gonna do it. Y'all bitches be knowing what y'all doing, bitch. You was doing you was taking the time out to make sure your nails was white. You was going and fetching other thingamabobbies, straight sticks for your husband. And you didn't realize something was like off with that. Your your husband, that is that man, that's Pete Diddy with all that money, and now you want to come out with your story 15 damn years later, some damn time. Like, child bad. But you settled out of court for a hot what, 20 mil or something, girl. Yeah. You just sit here and told 90 pages worth of your damn story. Or was it what, 36 pages of your story? And this I ain't gonna tell no more. For if I settle for 20 mil not to tell no more. Get your money, girl. So I'm supposed to respect what happened to you when you settled for money to not continue. So who are you telling your story for? Was it to save some other little girls that had to, would in the future have to paint their nails white to go find other stick shifts for their husbands and be treated like shit and abused and shit like that? So who the fuck are you coming out about it for? If all it's gonna cost is a settlement for you to no longer continue saving other women and young girls getting manipulated, like, sit your ass down somewhere too. Like, damn, but then I'm wrong if I say some shit like that. Like, go sit your ass down somewhere, girl. You done whole life got married, had a couple kids, a handful of, or what, allegedly, whatever you got going on, girl. And now all of a sudden you want to talk about what Puffy did to you, girl. You don't think you should have been calling for some help or crying for some help all them years ago before you got the how many damn stick shifts did you have to go through before you would, like, girl, miss me with it. Thank you. That's the thing. People be getting mad at the 411 because I'm all about intentions. This is not the first time that y'all heard me ask about people's intentions. It went the same thing for the saga that we have been talking about, where I've said, well, what is everybody's intention? Even people that have come clean. What was your intentions to come to clean? What was your intentions of doing the shit you do? Like, yeah, like everybody want to play fucking victim all the time. Nah, man. Nah, everybody got a story to tell, man. Everybody done went through some shit. People can't keep using all this past hurt and shit and trauma. And everybody now just want to use the word trauma to be fucked up individuals. Child, go sit down somewhere. I don't care, Treasure. I do not care about all that controlling shit. Let me tell you something. You want to know why? Because, damn it, I've been in some of the same situations, not that kind of shit, but we've all probably dated a narc or a controlling person or something like that. But, motherfucker, what's more important? Like, I've been there. You know what I'm saying? And not necessarily, I ain't been in a controlling relationship, but I've been with some pricks, like, you know what I mean? Cheaters and shit like that. You know? That, like, what you take shows you about yourself to me. When you start really growing the fuck up and seeing how life works, what you take is a testament to how much you need to get your shit together. Why would you be saying, like, some bitches, oh, he's the breadwinner, it's his home. Well, listen, however long, it's motherfuckers that, I mean, I'm sorry, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like, I don't give a fuck if I got to crack some limbs, you understand? You not gonna fucking have me hostage doing shit. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Like, yo, it's about to be between me's and you's, straight like that. I'm not about to sit here and be nobody fucking slave or sexually or nothing else. Like, what is Dale, son? What? Shit. Now, I ain't saying mentally this shit can't happen to the best of us and the most mentally strong. But I'm telling you, it's a point in time where we have to make certain choices. Like, there is some people that blame it on the money. Well, get your ass up. You've been dealing with this shit for 10 years. That's 10 years worth of go get your ass a motherfucking job and save your motherfucking bread. And when that motherfucker go to work, you better pull some y'all seen J-Lo in Enough and in that movie Enough and other movies like thereof, like Sleeping with the Enemy, where you got to create a plan. Do you understand what I'm saying? Oh, you going to work? Well, shit, let me go drop these kids off at mama's house and I'm going to work too. You going to work for 8 hours? Well, I'm going to work for 6. So I'll be there when you leave and I'll be there when your ass get off. So you know what I'm saying? You gotta create a plan every day. One less shirt be in my damn drawer. Do you understand? And in a safe place. Don't nobody know it. I don't care if it's in the woods in a waterproof bag. You understand? I start taking one outfit of my kids a day and sneaking some shit out there. Whatever can fit in the purse. You ain't gotta go out there with big bags and shit. You can take one bag. I already have it in the car, or go buy one or some shit and put that shit in a safe place and start taking clothes slowly, packing essentials. You know what I'm saying? You can get the bullshit whenever, but get you stack up enough bread the way you can hold it down for like a good 6 months. You know what I'm saying? Or you can hold it down. You can pay rent, save up enough money where you can at least get you 3 to 6 months in of not having to worry about shit. They give you time to find a job in another city. They give you time where you ain't got to worry about your bills and all of that. You can have a little breathing room, you understand? You can set up a plan, and if you ain't got one, bring your ass to the 411 and I help you set a plan. Child, what the fuck is really going on? Like, no, absolutely not. Ain't nobody damn life more important than the next motherfucker in any damn relationship. No. You don't get to be happy and I get to be fucking sad, miserable, and scared and lonely. I'm with you and I feel alone. I got to sit here and kiss your ass to refrain from getting my ass beat. Absolutely the fuck not. You better take a couple months of hard times to get to the rest of your life being smooth. Hell yeah, it looks scary when you first got to do it. But shit, you better say, look, I don't know. Look, let me tell you, it could be somebody in my bushes needed to hear that tonight. I don't know. Shit, but I'm going to be here to say it. Shit, you better get you an essential bag. Set the fuck up. Now, you make every day one step closer to your freedom. Start now. You ain't got to do it in a scary way. You can take your time, and while you're taking that one item out of the day, you keep praying, and you keep praying for that strength and that strength and that strength. But you got to do the work too. You can't just sit here and keep relying on God. If you got breath in your body, that's what you got. God done gave you enough. And if you can get up and walk, you can get the fuck up and walk out straight like that. That's the strength God gave you. If you can stand up on your feet and you got a car outside or you got bus fare or something, you better go to a protected family member house. You better just go. Just go. You know, you ain't got to, but set your plan up, man. You know, your happiness ain't stuck to nobody's ankles. You ain't tied. Your fucking joy ain't tied to nobody else's ankles. I don't want to hear no excuses from these beautiful women no more, or these men. Get the fuck out. Shit, the fuck? The fuck that whole asshole nigga or that whole asshole bitch. You better go on some damn where and get on. There ain't no piece of ass or no piece of penis that's worth your life, that's worth your face, that's worth you being a recluse, getting your face fucked up, getting pushed around and taken advantage of. Hell the fuck no. Crazy as fuck. You better say fuck that nigga, shoot him the deuce, and get the hell on somewhere. Shit. I don't give a fuck how big his cock is. You know how many guys? It's a child. Now, I don't necessarily know how many, because I got my own, but I'm just saying. Now, it's good men and good women still out there. Don't be afraid because you've been dealing with the same sorry sack of shit all your damn life. I don't care if you took your virginity. I don't care if you're high school sweethearts. Hell, I dated a damn high school sweetheart in my adult age, honey, and we was the, look, but shout out to you, though, old buddy and shit, but I'm just saying, I ain't with that motherfucker now, but shout out to you. We ain't got no bad blood, man. But I'm just saying, pack your kids, take it step by step, and get out. Now it's 2024. It's time to take y'all lives back, man, for real. Shit. I don't even, Lady Love, we ain't talking about damn Taraji and Oprah ass. We over here talking about motivating women to get out of domestic violence. And here you is talking about damn Oprah Winfrey that look, Taraji is a DV victim of Oprah's. That's what I think. Over here motivating the folks and Miss Raina over here talking about some motherfucking Oprah. Shit, hey, look, fuck Oprah and Harpo. Both of them hoe ass hoes. Shit, the fuck, bitch ain't never gave me shit. She ain't never gave me shit. The fuck, I feel like Taraji shit. Oprah should give me something just for being African American. That's how I feel. Let that go viral. I feel like Oprah owed me shit. That's it. That's all. Shit, motherfucker. Oh my God. She act just like if Nate was a billionaire. Like, you just phony. You don't do it because you care. You just do it because you got it. That's it. That's all, child. You already like 70-something years old with billions of dollars, no kids and no husband, child. And you think we the people think that you love us because you buy a couple $11,000 cars and a couple fucking Louis bags, man. You don't care. I ain't gonna pay you shit to take this Louis. You know what I'm saying? Nah, she no, man. Child, Oprah could be doing a whole lot. Like, I'm not, look, it's not for me to say what people should do with their money, but I'm like, girl, you wouldn't have got what you got without the people that you really don't like. Silly rabbit. Oprah to me is a prick. Well, I don't know. I'm sorry, Oprah, if you listening. I did like you in the original Color Purple, and I do hate that Harpo fucked you up like he did. But Oprah, you could do more. You could do better. Like, you know, and I know you do a lot of philanthropy, and I don't really know what to say about you. Maybe I just don't care for, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. It's something with her that I'm not fond of. And I'm sitting here trying to be cool, but I don't know. Shit. Like I said, Oprah ain't never brought her ass over here to the break room 411. She ain't never did no giveaway over here in a 411, so we been right here. We been right here.
call my little sister. I'll be right back.
Okay, I love you. Excuse me. That was strong. Anywho. And thank y'all too for all the love tonight. All the love tonight. I thought Babe was about to come in, jump on this live, but he about to run to the store. Tell what he. Oh, I just answered that. What's on y'all mind though? We got a hot 40 in here. What's on y'all mind? I think I've been doing very well with this impromptu live, keeping the conversation flowing. You know what I mean? But I am going to do, I'm about to start doing some show and tells too, because I'm really excited. I already did one on my instruments, but I'm ready to, I'm going to do one probably tomorrow on my novelty purses. Some of them, a few of them, just at the like beginning of the live, like maybe for the first 15 minutes or something. Show y'all some of my yes, honey, the piece of penis. I did too, Miss Melissa. Hold on, guys. Let me ask my husband something. It's Friday, so I asked my husband when he get back, do he want to come get on the live with me and just chill with whoever up. I don't know who people feeling out there, but you know the break room is for it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like that motherfucker that's gonna pop up right when, you know what I'm saying, you had that lull in your life, like that piece of boredom where you might be at the house like with no distractions, no kids, you know what I'm saying, you cooling. Not all of us go party on Fridays every Friday. Like, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, I'm for the motherfuckers, you know what I mean? That's it, that's all. Now I'm saying, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Let's see. And this feels you told Harpo to beat me. Yeah, you know my husband probably gonna come get the party started, honey. Child, he done already came in here, handed me a shot. Told him you fuck around with the fuck around, find out, and take advantage of your skills. Mm-hmm. Gonna be in here playing high go get it. Y'all, we gonna be in here playing high go get it. And we supposed to have inclement weather too, and I'm all super prepared and stuff. I'm like super prepared and stuff, you know what I'm saying? He stay ready so we ain't got to get ready, you understand? Child, drink a couple more shots, honey, tell him, honey, I want to wake up with a fro, do you hear me? With my curly fro, do you understand me? That's type, no, I'm sorry. It's Friday, you know what I'm saying? I'm just pillow talking with the ladies. I don't think it's no gentleman in here. It's raining in the ATL. Actually, we had perfect blue skies today. It was chilly, but it was beautiful. like bright, exuberant sun. But it was chilly, and we're supposed to have bad weather tomorrow, so we went and got, we didn't have to actually get anything because we had just went to the grocery store like yesterday. So I ain't do shit. We'll go get some extra cigarettes and cigars. And everything else, honey, we good to go, honey. We good to go. Ain't no stopping us, honey. We got the charcoal and grill ready in case it get rough. We got down the kerosene heater ready in case anything go down, honey. We got the generator ready. Everything charged, honey. We got the portable chargers charged, honey. It's on go, you understand? Oh yeah, we is Gucci though. We Gucci. Cause the dope thing that I love is that what I love is that we just super prepared. Like I love if like we have like snowstorms or God forbid we have a power outage or anything. But I love that kind of stuff because, honey, I be lit because shit, we go outside and plug up like if our stuff be all charged, we have extra stuff going on. We are always able to cook and we stay warm. Like that shit don't faze me because, honey, I got one of them husbands, honey, that he gonna make sure his wife is good. Do you understand? I got one of them hands-on men, honey, that makes it happen. I don't be having word between God first, but you know what I mean? When it comes to stuff like that, I'm thankful to have a very intelligent and know what to do. We're both know what to do type people, and we the kind of people that you wouldn't mind being like, if you had to survive in like the jungle or something, we would be the motherfuckers that we gonna help get you type shit. So yeah, we be ready, honey. Cars with gas in case we gotta go charge phones up or whatever. But shout out to you, Lady Gates. That sounds that sounds like a compliment, and I'ma take it. Yes. But I love when it snows, or I never worry about stuff, and then like I just love it because light up all the candles. Just make sure you got like big fat candles and flashlights, and then we even have the things you can charge your car battery with. But I'm sure y'all seen them. My husband got one and I got one, and they charge your phone. They have super strong flashlights on them. Like, honey, I be like, what bad weather? Where being this motherfucker twerking and jerking? You understand what I'm saying to you? Mm-hmm. Yes, honey. And even better, I don't like, God bless a home is a home is a home. But, me and my husband, we like sturdy things, like 3 little pigs in them. So, I love that we are in brick, you know what I'm saying? And sturdy. And also new, so everything is, everything is new, from the flooring, the walls, every single stitch of everything is brand fucking new in here. And yeah, so you know what I'm saying? And we even got firewalls, all of that. Thank you, Jesus. I already done baked us brownies, honey. In case we want something a little swiggity sweet, you feel me? We got our butter pecan ice cream, which is both of our favorites, you feel me? Yes, I be loving it, honey. I love it. Bring it on. Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and all of that good stuff. I love it because it's like a camping experience indoors, y'all. I'm that type of motherfucker. Like, if you got to be I'm just telling you, man, I ain't tooting my own horn, but if you got to be stuck in those type of situations, you will want to be stuck with the break room, 411. You just would. You know what I mean? Like, you just would. It's going to be a dope experience, you know? You gonna almost hate when the lights and shit come back on. Cause honey, we gonna be outside bundled up with in a fire pit with s'mores and shit and motherfucking, we gonna be lit, you know what I'm saying? Outside taking shots. And shit, man, what? Yes, my grandmother loves some damn sherbet now. I'm telling you. Yes, honey. We still having hot chocolate. Cold shit still gonna be cold and hot shit still gonna be hot. You feel me? It's up and it's stuck in the break room. What? If we get lost in the jungle, we good. If the lights are, God forbid, go out, we good, honey. We still gonna be lit. Like, if the lights go out, the break room still gonna be lit. You feel what I'm saying to you? Like, I'm gonna be up in here live. Do you feel me? With more essentials, with no power on than Jeremica has. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Like, if all my shit go out, I would still have more popping in my home than even Jeremica whole ass. I'm just saying. And because God is good. That's why. You know? And good planning. You know? It's extra batteries and all this shit. Flashlights just on. You understand? It's daylight. We just got flashlights on. You understand what I'm saying? Straight like that. You feel me? You feel me? And if you got a Caliber car, they got sockets in them. You feel me? Where you can like go in your car and flat iron your hair and shit. You understand? They got actual plugs in the Calibers. Like, I mean, I don't know what the fuck to tell you, man. Good planning. You know? That's why I like homes with the fire ovens. What do you call them, y'all? The ovens, the wood burning ovens and stuff. Because you got to think about that when y'all building y'all house and shit. Hell yeah, you see how excited I get, Melissa? Thinking just like, I love shit like that. Preparations and shit. Like, hell the fuck yeah, that's me. That's it. That's all, honey. If it's an apocalypse or something, like, yo, if the grocery store stop grocery store and shit, like, I'm trying to tell you, when I tell you I Mrs. make 75 meals out of nothing, honey, we gonna eat good in this motherfucker. Do you hear me? We gonna eat better than most with less. Now, you do the math on that. We gonna eat better than most with less. Do you hear me talking to you? No, treasure. No, it is not. We will actually be moving onward and forward into our dream home in 24 to 36 months. We will only be here, yeah. This is the home before the actual dream home. Yes. But, yes, y'all, that's it, that's all. I get so excited when I talk about survival things, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, you know why it's done, honey? Because oh yeah, like I said, I got a plan. You know what I'm saying? Me and my husband, we're step by step people, and so yeah, this we knew our plan before each step. You understand? So yeah, even though this is ground up built, it's not our forever home. We'll only be here a few years. And that's just, I'm just able to say that through hard work and good planning. You know what I'm saying? That's just where it is. But let's just go ahead and mark the path that was already the plan before YouTubing. You know, you got to be specific around here. But yes, hunty. That's why, like every day, you know, you have to work towards, you know, what you want. You know what I'm saying? Hard work and having multiple streams of income. You know what I'm saying? Like, child, people be having no idea, but yeah, you have to have multiple streams of income and budget well and things like that. And it's up and it's stuck. But yeah, great planning is everything. Having you what I like to call an overflow, what my mother-in-law call and my father-in-law, they call I love you, Lady Gates. God bless you and thank you so much for blessing me. Thank you so much, Lady Gates. Love you so much. Love you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But my in-laws call it like their overflow cabinet, and it's where they keep like, let me see, it's probably like a 3x5 cabinet, but it's like water and canned goods. You know what I'm saying? And I have learned that as well. I don't like anything really out of cans and stuff. But when it comes to emergencies, things like that, like having your emergency cabinet, you know what I'm saying, together of items that, you know, won't go bad. And of course, a lot of the time, those are either jarred or canned or dried, you know what I mean? But having those essentials, just an emergency, at least a cabinet, just like you should have, like, you know, an emergency, like, box or whatever, where you keep extra flashlights, rope, candles, like your emergency box, you know? And yes, Miss Melissa, safety bag. People do not realize how important that is because we always calculating disasters and things based on, oh, well, this never happened in my lifetime, my hometown, my state, my this, my that. We used to say the same thing about tornadoes until we like tornadoes barely hit around here, but then they started to form around here years and years and years and years later. And it's like you never know when disaster may strike, when waters come inland, you know what I'm saying, or on mainland, you know what I'm saying. And we're talking about, like, you know, tsunamis and things can ruin nearby cities and all kind of stuff, you know what I mean, and take out millions of people, same as earthquakes, same as, you know, different things. We never know. We don't know enough about, we think we know, but we have no idea, like literally how every single thing works and how what can happen to our planet and different things that create different things. It is very good to have an emergency plan, an emergency bag, like where you and your family would meet. People don't think about that. When towns, a lot of families become lost because when towns destroy due to like tsunamis and stuff like that, and towns are completely flattened, people don't realize that if you're out of your home, you could be about 10 miles from your home and not be able to find your way back. Okay, you could actually be just 2 miles from home. And if trees, streets, all of that, all your street signs are wiped down, all of your buildings are flattened, everything that used to be a familiar sight to you becomes, everything looks the same. You know what I'm saying? Unless you have some real, you know, whatever. But if you think about it, like, it's always good to, that's what compasses are good for. Because if you know you could be on the west side, but if everything's flat, and a compass will help lead you to the south side of town. You know what I'm saying? If that's where you live. Like, people don't realize that. Knowing the position of the sun and certain stars also help. This is why it's not always good to get so sucked into technology, because it makes us lazy. We rely on so many things, but what if you're stripped from all of that? People have to think about those things, y'all, and I'm one of them that do. You know, when because disaster strikes all around us, and we think just because this is Asia's story, or just because this is such and such story in this country or that country, we act like these things just happen in a movie. No, it doesn't. You know what I'm saying? Blackouts do happen. These flooding, you might not be the town that caught the wave, but you might be the town that caught the water. You understand? Which will affect all of your electricity. You have whole towns that'll black out because of flooding. Cars drifted away. You know what I'm saying? These thin ass street signs on these thin metal stilts don't hold a candle to hurricane winds or tornadoes. Imagine, you know what I'm saying? So it is very, very important to know and also know how to rely on the sky. You know what I'm saying? To me and my sisters, we are sky people to the max. You understand? Yeah. Over time, y'all will realize just how much shit I'm into. But everything space, everything is my shit, y'all. I mean, it's my shit. Between Bible, space, stuff like that, music, it's all my shit. But that's why knowing the pattern of sunrise, sunset, the patterns of certain stars and even planets that's visible to the naked eye, it's important to be able to point certain things that are visible to the naked eye. It's important because it helps you to when you know what I mean? When things, y'all know, even back in like slave times, you know what I'm saying? Like, follow the North Star, lead you north. Follow this river, knowing geographical situations, you know what I'm saying? Because, heck, to escape the freedom, you know what I'm saying? That North Star helps some mugs find their way to freedom. You understand what I'm saying? Don't forget stuff like that. Like, our ancestors did not survive off of all this electronics. Phones die, you know what I'm saying? Cars die. Like, this survival shit, you know what I mean? Like it's simple shit that could save your life. Being caught up in floods or headed to a lake. A lot of people don't know about if you have electric windows, to make sure if your car is headed for water, to open up your windows so you can open up your door. People don't know that what you want to do to be able to get out of water quickly before your car sinks all the way to the bottom of something is hurrying up and letting the water come through those windows to equalize the car so you can then swim out to safety. A lot of people don't know this shit. They don't think about it. Everybody car don't roll down like that. They don't know, oh, I'm headed for water, my car is going under. Before the electricity conks out, let me get these windows down so I can swim out of this window, or let the water equalize in the car so you can open the door. You know, if your windows is up, the pressure against the door makes it that much harder for you to open it, and then water rushes in and to the point, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Straight like that. I hope this saves somebody's life for real. I'm all about survival. Just like I told y'all on a live before, if you are stuck somewhere, I think somebody's in the chat now that heard me say this. Like, if you ever stuck somewhere on the side of the road, you in a unfamiliar place or anything, you know, something like that, and something happens to your car, phones die and things like, I mean, you know, stuff like that. Before your phone die, if you're on like 5% or something like that, instead of waiting, instead of calling people until your phone just completely died type thing, use your last few percentage to leave a message, to change your answering machine, so you can change your answer machine message to, hey, emergency, this is Tiff, no, this is not a game, I'm stuck on the side of the road. Let the answer machine know where you are and what day it is. Today is such and such, my phone is died, I'm stuck on the side of the road. If anybody gets this message, please send help or come find me. I'm such and such. Now, true, you can also call the cops with your last 5%, but you know, I'm just saying, you know, TIF 101 safety courses, you know, change your voicemail to let whoever call your phone know that you're in danger, you know what I'm saying? And things like that, and know where to find you, you know what I'm saying? Try to remain in the place that you told people you were on the voicemail, you know what I mean? So they can find you. Stuff like that will save your life. And also know that everything in your presence can be a weapon if you need it to be. You know what I mean? Anything you get your hands on can become a weapon if you know how to use it, if you need be, you know? Straight like that. Always know where the weapons are in your car. In case somebody try to, you know what I'm saying, do something. Like, I got y'all in my car. I don't know what shit going on. But even little shit, like I want like the small scissors, like the tiny little metal scissors that you may use to cut something small or whatever, but they sharp, but they small. I once broke a pair. So now I have them sticking in like this part where like a part of my like console radio area that I don't use, like I have it stuck in there. So you know the part that you stick your fingers in, the scissor part, like I have them to where I can literally stick my finger in one of the holes, pull it out, and it becomes something I can get down with. If somebody it's right there on my right hand reach, you know, in the middle of my console. So somebody, you know, reaching into my car or something like that, you know what I'm saying? One finger grab is on and popping. I don't give a fuck what's in your car. As women, we got to know these things, you know what I'm saying? Or men, you know what I mean? But yeah, I became one of those, when the world got a little too crazy, I became one of those people that's always identifying what can become a weapon, down to your phone, down to whatever. You know, I told y'all about the lady at the gym that let that guy into the gym late at night and he tried to assault her and she fought back with her phone. She took her cell phone and started beating that motherfucker on his head. But I always know your keys, everything becomes a fucking weapon if you need it to be. Like, I love this on my keychain. This here is a keychain. So when you carry your keys, this is a metal ball. It's metal. So if a lot of people have their keys in their hand. So somebody trying to clock them right in their damn head. This right here is a covered hard ball to where you cannot identify. Some of y'all might have seen it. But yeah, you clip it to your keychain. And it is also a weapon, which I have many different type of things going on. But yeah, tasers, and you know, it goes up and up and up and up and up. But yeah, certain little things that like will help save your life as a woman, especially if you're just trying to get away, but not necessarily unalive somebody, but you need to not be unalived or whatever. You clock their ass right in the head and order it off Amazon or Temu. But yeah, it's very hard and it's metal. It's disguised by this thick threading, but the impact is just as much, you know? So you always got your keys on you. So you grab the set of keys where you got this swinging, because this ain't gonna break. This shit ain't gonna break. I don't give a fuck what you do. This shit ain't your average thread. So you holding the keys strapped in your hand. Fucking get to work. You understand what I'm saying to you? Straight like that. You know, it's whatever. Everyday things. You keep one of these. Poke a motherfucker, I slam the fuck out. You understand? Us women, they got these parting combs and shit. Little ordinary shit you keep in your car. You know what I'm saying? You keep it grabbable. Everything becomes a motherfucking weapon. Simple as a damn comb. The end of this gonna hurt you more than and this shit give you an actual grip that don't hurt. You can actually hold this tightly. Y'all see I'm bending the teeth because I can hold, it don't even hurt to hold this comb. What? Somebody eyeballs out. You understand what I'm saying to you? So, eardrum. Straight like that. Always focus. Too. Always focus. The angry man always lose because they ain't focused. Don't let your emotions fight. Let your intelligence see. Absolutely. They draw back, you draw in. You know what I'm saying? While they getting to this point, you already, you see what I'm saying? I mean, shit. Danny, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Tell him, Danny. Look, I told him, don't let my damn language look. I'm trying to tell you, Tip the Gift is who she is, and I thank you for noticing it, Danny. I thank you for noticing it. I love you. But it's true story. Like, you never know, some of these things, you know, once it was said to me, it's like I never forgot it. Like, my cousin, I had a cousin, y'all. One thing she used to keep on her was the mini, you know how you can get the hairspray in like the mini bottles? It's like that, like oil sheen or hairspray. I had a cousin that kept the aerosol can like hairspray. It gotta be the alcohol kind. Child, you get up, child, let a bitch run up on her and set the lighter to it. Set a whole hole on fire. Set a whole asshole on fire. Get that. And look, two innocent things. It's not illegal to have a can of hairspray, and it ain't it's not illegal to have a can of hairspray and a damn lighter. Yeah.
I'm trying to change the subject.
On the hole.
I'm trying to change the subject.
Nah, that's what we talking about, safety tips.
No, I'm talking about, I said this is like you tried to do me the other night.
I may do that, Danny. I may.
You did it.
Give me a kiss.
You did it already. What you talking about?
You did it to me.
What?
You may need to do. I may do that safety tips because I know a whole lot. I was talking about survival stuff and things to help women and men when traveling or things like that.
Oh, I got you. Put on a condom.
That's a good one, though. It is a good one.
Yeah. Make sure you get a jack and a spare tire if you're traveling.
Yes, Jack, spare tire.
First aid kit.
I told him about rolling down windows if they're electric, if your car is headed for deep waters, so you can.
Oh yeah, or you keep your apparatus in there to bust the warmer.
Absolutely, which a lot of people don't, but yeah, that's safety wise because we have things in our car that can bust a window, but we have to be careful that we're trying not to, get glass in our situations and stuff. But a window breaker helps it to break a certain, more in big chunks than if you taking something that breaks the damn window, but also breaks in your hand. You know what I mean? Like you can take a hard ass jar and break a window, but the jar might break in your damn hand.
So you take the clasp on the seatbelt that's metal and bust the window.
Seatbelt clasp.
You know what I'm talking about? You can't keep me in no confined space. I'm coming up out of here.
That part. And I was showing them different things that's everyday grabbable tools.
Now that was a week before last. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Yeah, help me. Look, see it. It don't matter. You can grab the person in the car you don't like, just bust the window with them.
I'm done.
I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? It's one way to skin a cat.
Yes, it is.
I like to boil mine first.
I'm done. You ain't bring the
Oh no, it's downstairs.
Oh,
it's so tight.
I can go grab it while you talk to the people. It ain't but a couple handfuls of us.
It's all good. It don't matter.
It sure don't. When I tell you, my lives been low key as hell. As far as look, I've had so much fun on these motherfucking lives these past couple days because I've been sneaking on while other people been live. So it's like purposely avoiding crowds, but like last night I went live during D-Hams. The night I went live during Kevin's. Well, after I watch like an hour or two, I make sure I participate. But yeah, I be trying to sneak. Good night, Queen. Almost to I love it. Thank you, and sweet dreams to you, Miss Melissa. Thank you so much. Where you get that? Where I get what, Dan? Are you talking about this? This came from my in-laws. Buy me a lot of weapons. They bought me mace, bought me this thing, taser, and other things we don't need to disclose. Like tasers. Nah, my in-laws are the shit. Things you want to use that help you if you don't want to unalive no motherfucker, but you want to get them out your fuck your way. You know what I'm saying? You want to back a motherfucker up. That's the kind of shit. Cause like a table.
A table
is great, especially if you get the one that does close range, where you put it actually physically on the person, and the one that shoots in the distance. Like the one I got shoots up to like 25 feet. Not spit on me.
No.
But y'all know what I meant.
Disrespect the flow though, but so I'm joking, man. I'm joking. So yeah, but like I said, a table, a chair, it's all the same pretty much. Incapacitate the person. That's just what we're going for.
Right.
And then they wake up tomorrow and they think about it.
Wake up tomorrow and think about it.
They wake up tomorrow and they think about it. And I shouldn't have done that. You're 100% correct. You should not have. Don't transgress. I had to take the gravel.
That part.
Everything gonna be okay. Hey everybody, how y'all doing this evening? Or this morning, excuse me.
It's Friday.
Saturday.
It's a day. Your beer always smells so good.
I'll be trying.
Danny. But yeah, I think Temu or Amazon does have these. But yeah. Y'all, your keychain ladies.
I don't like you doing that. Hey, look.
You don't like me playing with balls?
That ain't my complexion. I don't know how to feel about that. I just don't.
You crazy.
That's what you been up here doing.
Playing with this ball.
That's what you been up here doing, cuz. I don't know nothing about this shit right there, like that right there. Ugh. Put it down. No, don't touch me with that motherfucker. Oh.
I'm glad, Danny. That's what I'm here for. Babe, entertain the fam while I
ain't got no choice.
I got a potty.
Well, why y'all ain't tell me she was up here playing with dark skin balls?
Dark skin balls.
We're gonna start right there now. I don't really
dark skin balls.
Thought y'all had my back. Shit, you know. I don't even understand. You got an affliction. I don't appreciate it. Anyway, I'm bullshitting. What's going on, y'all? Shit, we up here. We just bullshitting. Hey, everybody. Damn. Everybody, because there's a whole bunch of people at one time. Hello to everybody. I just like to get it all out in the first part. You know what I'm saying? But shit, yeah, for self-protection as a motherfucker, you need to always be on point. You know what I'm saying? Because you never know what might go right or wrong on a day-to-day basis. And the only thing that's important is you make it home every day. The same way you live. So shit. Figure out what's comfortable for you and put it in somebody's life. It feels good. I ain't gonna lie about that part. You know what I'm saying? When you hear somebody make a sound, oh, no wrench tonight. Well, no, I always got the wrench, but you know, it's just I had other things going on tonight, so you know, yeah, what it is. Excuse me. So yeah, man. But how y'all doing, man? What's going on? Thought y'all got going on? Rolling around in that forehead. Do you dig? Shit. Trying to convince. What you mean trying to convince man? What you talking about? Shit. Well, yeah. Cause y'all, especially y'all females, y'all gotta be prepared. Cause you know, there's some grown ass men out here that can't even change a motherfucking tire. So I don't know how he gonna protect you if he can't even change your tire. Just saying. I mean, bro, you ain't got no grit to change the tire, boy. You can't turn that lug nothing. You hit, cuz. You hit. What? Don't be doing my chair like that. My chair ain't did nothing to you.
Ouch.
Y'all know what? I'm gonna get her.
I was about to say, ain't no iron shell.
Don't say that. Out loud no more. No. Don't say that out loud no more. You say that in your mind. You just leave that where it's at. Shit. What I'm talking about? I'm still waiting on the answer, trying to convince yours to do what? Danny, do what? We need some background music. This shit is a little mundane. What the fuck going on, cuz? Hold on a second. Oh, here go my jig right now. Babe. Yeah, I asked a question though. What is everybody up to tonight? Y'all talk to me. Yeah, I'm talking to y'all. Y'all talk to me. What's going on? You don't get hit for instrumentals, do you?
Huh?
You don't get hit for instrumentals, do you?
Oh, nah. Not that I've seen.
I don't know. I told her I'm talking to them. Ain't nobody talking to me. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Shit.
They ain't talking to you, Papa. Y'all not talking to the complaint department.
Yeah, we be cutting up. Cause ain't shit else to do. They're trying to somebody talking to me. Yeah, cause ain't shit else to do. So what we supposed to do about it?
Y'all be cracking the fuck up already. Yeah, you rolling up, Danny. Y'all my favorite YouTube couple at this point. Thank you. Thank you, Danny. Thank you, Shouty. Look, that's just self-defense. LOL.
It is. Yeah. Ain't gonna do nothing to me. I ain't gonna do nothing to you. Yeah.
Treasure. I'm glad you feeling better, sis. / Niecy Poo. treasure. You already know it's up and it's stuck. Can I live? Friday night, Saturday morning. Shout out to the 411. I love you more, treasure. What's on y'all mind? Talk to us. Talk to us. I'm gonna go there over there, tire, LOL. Not over a tire. Why over a tire?
Oh, because I was like, these niggas don't even know how to change the tire.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not because you'd be surprised how unuseful certain people are in your life. You can't be a man to claim you a man and you don't know how to change the tire. Bruh, I know grown men that don't even know how to use the fireplace. They don't even know you gotta open the fruit first. God damn.
Not the fireplace.
You can't even got it.
Okay, treasure.
That shit crazy.
Not the fireplace.
You can't be the one.
Thank y'all for the likes. They like it for not having many of us in here. Hey to whoever coming in. Shout out to you. Shout out to you.
What you eating? What's it?
Ranch.
Oh. I ain't gonna tell them about that.
We was 4 minutes ahead of you in the live.
No. Phone just wanna do whatever it wanna do tonight.
Play your song instrumental. Bootsy.
I'm working on it.
Oh. They are very satisfying to my munchies. Hey to whoever coming in. Oh, I'm about to roll up and laugh with y'all. Come on. I done already rolled up. Motherfucker.
Yeah, that's on you, cuz. I don't know what. You got the dropsies.
The dropsies. Talk to me, y'all. Don't just look at me, look at you looking at me.
It's not playing. What's going on? Shit, crazy. All right, then.
It ain't work out right.
Oh, you gonna smack it.
These shit's banned. What are y'all doing? Are you asleep? Are you partying? What you doing? We don't do resolutions, Danny. We one of those people that's like, if it needs to get done, it needs to get done, whether it's the 1st of January or not. Ain't that right, back?
Yep, that's pretty much. I know better than set myself up, though.
I say, why wait? If you need to do it. All right.
I'd rather be with you, ooh. Yeah, I'd rather be with you.
What's yours, Danny? Did you have one?
I'd rather be with you, ooh.
Did you have a resolution? I bet the ones that made resolutions, they're already fucked up. And this like what, the 5th of the month? It's warm. Oh. This is banging. Sorry, y'all. Danny the only one talking to me anyway. And that's good enough for me, Danny. You are good enough. The rest of them just want to watch me like I'm a circus animal.
Maybe the next time. Maybe the next time.
Is Danny the only one here with me? You know I was a Scorpio. Is you a Scorpio too, Danny? I forgot. Treasure, you back, baby? You here with you sleeping. Get you some rest, girl. Okay, I'm done munching, y'all.
I'll be with you.
We are a day apart. That's right. He's a Pisces. His is February 23rd. Coming up next month. What you got next, babe? That's right, Danny. Are you the 27th, Danny? Because I know Chi-Town is the 27th as well. And I think Lord Lorraine just told me hers, which I think is the 24th. '26. Okay, mine the 28th, the same day as Nasty Nate.
That ain't nothing. I do. What are you doing?
Big back in it.
Nope.
Shred.
Grammar.
Oh, Kelsey Grammer. I miss Brother Nook the book. Every time I hear that now, I think of Nook. It ain't no fun.
I'm telling you.
If the homies can't
I don't want to go in like that, mess around with me.
Guess who's back in the motherfucking ass
What?
with a fat in your motherfucking mouth? Danny and Treasure, y'all are vibing with me. Well, look, at least the other ones, the other people that's here giving me their views. So thank you, people. Thank you. At least y'all here giving me your viewski. Baby, did you do we know what type of weather we supposed to have tomorrow?
You told me inclement. So shit, cuz I told you we got everything we need. I ain't even worried about it.
That's what I was telling them. She can't be one of them. I know, right, Danny? I know. Where you at, Danny? Oh, that's right. You in Georgia, right, Danny? Danielle. I like Danny. Oh, you in DC. We was there for our anniversary last year. See, Danny, I could have came and seen you. You from Fayetteville? Oh, that's what's up. But live in D-Sizzle. Shout out to the people that's up in here. Y'all ain't worth a damn. You probably sleep, but shout out to y'all.
Gotta get to you, baby. I'm just sitting in the studio trying to get to you, baby. Every time I look up, you got something to eat in your hand.
Yeah, we was there when he was talking about it. Wanted to meet up in Atlanta, D-Ham. He said he was gonna put something together. I told him we'll pull up. So I guess the answer is yes, Danny.
Shit, y'all ain't ready to party with me. I'm trying to tell you. I'm gonna turn up all the way. I'm telling you, somebody going night night.
Night night.
Every time I party, somebody go night night. I'm telling you.
You definitely be there, didn't it? Well, you know it's up in this spot there. I ain't that far from it. The AT is there.
We a little while from everywhere. We a little while from everywhere.
We are just a little while from everywhere. Nah, you know, She said she just hope it's not like the cruise nasty Nate thought she was putting together for her people.
I don't know nothing about
y'all
that.
see when they found out she was she ain't have her traveling business. We ain't heard shit about a cruise since. Bitch didn't even know her own business affairs went straight now.
Oh, so what was she doing?
She had a traveling business, but she didn't update her paperwork, so she didn't even know.
What's that called when you, she was screenshotting carnival shit? The fuck out of here, cuz. That is not your business. Nacho. That is not your business.
They said, but like, what you talking about, Willis?
Yeah. What you even talking about, cuz? Either you do or you don't. The fuck? You over there trying to screenshot Carnival Food Line shit. Trying to tax on goddamn $150 on everybody's shit. No. We can read, motherfucker. Like, goddamn, cuz. You know what I'm saying? And say, yep. I said, what the fuck you even talking about? Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Nis.
That's why the dogs was sniffing your luggage.
Hey, Mr. Nis. Hey, my favorite couple I couldn't text because I was eating my Big Mac extra salt.
Damn.
I'll be in the chat, but we love you.
Shit. Big Mac extra salt.
We love you too, Mr. Nis.
Well, yeah. That's why the dog was sniffing your luggage, motherfucker.
She said she paid up front for 50 miles. Yep. Ain't paid a motherfucking thing.
Ain't that the motherfucking lie? Shit.
That bitch ain't paid shit for them damn women.
Hey, look, now, I ain't gonna say no name. Ain't that funny? Like, about a week ago, when they was saying that somebody gotta take the sacrifice.
Right.
What the fuck you even talking?
Right.
No, I don't. If you ain't got the bread, you're not tall enough to ride this ride. Ain't nobody taking no L, cause whoever wanna go, shit ain't together, especially when you have enough time to know how much bread you need, transportation, blah, 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 and all that. And they expect me? No, I said I won't say no names. But no, everybody done been through that before. Going on vacation and somebody ain't got to take money.
Yeah.
Everybody been through this, so they do know what I'm talking about. What I'm saying is somebody tried to really convince us that this is what we need to do. I said, when it's your turn. They didn't appreciate that too much.
Yeah, she thought she was a nasty. Yeah, he know about in 27 minutes change. Yeah, I told Buck about that.
Well, you know, when you go to court, they give it to you in months instead of years. So let me tell you something about addition. Multiplication, ain't no dividing unless you're cinching. Listen, shit. Like most people, till they get in the bullpen, which is in the back of the courtroom, where anybody ain't never been to court. When you in the bullpen and you start adding them months up, cause yeah, that's when people get a little shaky, little borderline, thinking about doing stuff to themselves and things of that nature. Cause when they tell you, yeah, you got 146 months. But if you ain't never been through that situation before, you get back there, you start doing addition and multiplication. You got 146 months, cause see the mind. Even the dog said no. Hell no, cuz. Look, the police dog tried to run her courtroom. He just gave you 146 months, cuz. You want to eat that shit. And, I don't know what you're going to do. You get in there. It's too late.
So to answer your question, yes, I told him about the 27 million.
Yeah, all right. That's some division and multiplication for your ass. Yeah. So would you when you figure out what it's gonna cost you per year? Like shit, you know what? That wasn't a good idea. That was stupid. And then letting them people having people recording you doing that stupid shit.
Bae,
Huh?
what is you talking about?
Okay, you said.
I know, right?
You know what I'm talking about?
Talking about Anna, the scammer.
That's what you're talking about, right?
27 million.
All right, well then they're gonna give you 146 months. Then
But inherited, not stolen or nothing. That ain't the insurance fraud, girl.
Oh, my bad.
That's why I said that.
My bad. You know, I don't know everybody's name.
No, I was cracking up because you went in on your thing.
Well, nah, even with that one, I told you it was gonna happen to him. I told you it was gonna happen to her. You hit, cuz. You just don't even know it.
You was in the bushes there. You got to go out there. Bushes on Wrench Wednesday. She said she was in the bushes on Wrench Wednesday.
Who that?
Danny. She said her and her fiance was playing along with us.
Oh, the game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool. Yeah, man. It's all good. I'm still learning. I'm trying to get my lituated, but you know.
Anna is the remember when I told you Anna was the lady who all them bees that we be talking about, them beehive bitches from the other side.
Biatches? Oh,
yeah, biatches.
My bad.
They was sending Anna money and food stamps and all kind of shit because they Anna told them she was inheriting 27 million on a certain day.
Okay, so that's not okay.
Invested like six.
Hold on.
$6,000.
Oh, that's part I might not have understood. I ain't gonna say you didn't tell me. I might not understood. So the finesser got finessed? Grammar. Yeah. Got hit.
But I don't believe that Nate gave that woman that. Well, she might have thinking because they had put power of attorney papers and stuff, and Nate thought she was gonna be power of attorney over Anna's 27 million.
Why? Oh God,
because she's stupid as fuck. With a stranger make you power of attorney. See, Anna was the true goat of scamming.
Stranger danger.
She got nasty. She got nasty Nate too.
She was on the board with Enron and them. What's the other dude name? Enron and damn, what's his name? Cause shit.
Right, Daddy.
Before it was Enron,
this is real life. Yeah, this is a true story.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. But I confused the two people. But yeah, no, like what I'm saying is though, like, hey, listen, if I even legitimately, well, not legitimately, but in real life, if I did such a thing, would I make somebody power of attorney that really I don't even know?
Exactly.
Man, you smart, but you dumb as hell.
Why would Nasty Nate think that lady? She's stupid if she did get that lady a couple stacks, thinking sure. What's 3,000 to me being POA of 27 million?
No, but that ain't. You talking about no? Hell no, you ain't do nothing for this. So what I'm gonna even put you in that position for?
Because Nasty Nate got finessed like she been finessed.
No, that's what I'm saying. Why would I put you in that position?
Right.
If you didn't do nothing for it.
Because she thought she was
a conversation every now and then. You crazy as hell.
Right.
Look. No. I'm gonna get it by myself. I'm gonna go do my time by myself. And when I get out, I'll hit it by myself and I'll enjoy it by myself. That's just how that goes.
We all have never seen this before, right? It's crazy.
Yeah.
You got to be a dumb motherfucker to think a stranger ain't finessing you about 27. You
finesse.
Then right, you like that's what Nasty Nate get. But that's what also makes me not believe she gave that lady that type of money, because Anna was on somebody's panel and Nasty Nate was like, I ain't going over there. She ain't welcome to come on my panel, and I'm not going over there with on whoever panel she was on. And I said, so a bitch done rolled out, you ain't heard from her in a week, and you done gave her thousands of dollars, and you not gonna go run up on, I don't care who panel you on, Break Room 411. If Anna was on my panel and somebody, if she owed somebody $5,000 or whatever, I'm gonna assume, even if I don't let them up, they gonna try to, hey, can I holler at Anna while she on your, that bitch owe me some money, like what?
No, pull up game strong. Look, hey, I missed the $27 and some change. If we go anything past that, I'm pulling up.
You feel me?
Even if it cost me $30 in gas, I'm pulling up. Because it's the principle at this point.
Right.
You think you finna, man, nah, bro. I'm straight. No, I'm straight.
That's why I didn't believe that, because I'm like, ain't no way you ain't about to go check a motherfucker that's right there. You said she done disappeared with $5,000-$6,000 of your money, but she right there on somebody's panel talking, and you not gonna go to that YouTube channel and ask, could you come up because that bitch robbed you?
You ain't gonna go to the address. Cause listen, let me tell you, no.
These bitches crazy.
That is a no-no.
Right, Daddy. Very interesting, right?
No, it's counterfeit. That's the word we're looking for. Counterfeit. Because everything they be up to be on some fugazi anyway. So, well, you might have got what you deserve.
Right, but if it was not finesse, it was stupid. Right, Miss Denise?
But true that. You know what I'm talking about? Like, come on, cuz, you know, I mean, it's just that easy. You got caught 30-something 100 miles away fraternizing.
Fraternizing.
With the... So, hey, look, the United States ain't as big as people think it is, cuz right after all that shit you was talking, you got caught. But not on some malicious, on some just, hey man, you know what I just did? Da-da-da-da-da. What? Didn't everybody know? Like, man, I stay 3,400 miles away from them. And I found out. And not via phone call, text message, email, anything. From a conversation they had shit to do with me at all. I found out what happened.
Oh, babe, I'm going to ask you, we had to talk.
I'll do it. No,
crazy. We talked about it on Kev Live, but what did you think about the cat?
Part of it was truthful and part of it was cap. Cause hey, listen, this is the one thing that I told my wife the other night. I say, listen, this is one thing that ain't gonna happen. You can't be holding no baby with your jewelry on, and they pick your chain up and drop it, and it pop you in the mouth.
Besides that part.
And knock out your two front teeth. No, well, we have to understand. What I'm saying is, this nigga is a truth teller and a liar. And he claiming that he don't lie, but ain't no baby knocked your two front teeth out with no jury. It's a baby. I've been punched in the face.
That's the least important part.
Is it?
Well, kind of like I'm more so talking about like the things that he said on is it that heavy? Because see, the only reason why I'm saying that right there is based on opinion to me, because jury can be heavy, and it does not, like, if a baby picks up a piece of, like, if you wearing a necklace and you got a baby like that, but they got your necklace and your medallion in their hand, it doesn't take the baby force to break your tooth. If you drop, if the baby just let go of the medallion, you like this, like, oh, hey, look, and they drop the medallion, that shit can break your damn tooth.
Now, it's a difference between chipping the tooth and knocking out your 2 front teeth. Ain't no baby knocked. Look, I've been punched in the face by grown ass men because I'm an aggressive man. Therefore, we have had altercations. And I'm 6'2". I'm 225 right now, but I used to be 275. I have been punched in the face by grown ass men. You see what I'm saying? And they ain't never knocked my goddamn teeth out. So how in the fuck? And his jury cap on top of that. We'll get to that in a second. But yeah, no, ain't no baby. But anyway, all right, boom. So therefore,
but I feel how you
but
I think it can happen if you got a legitimate heavy ass goddamn medallion.
If you like I said, chip 1 tooth. Chip 1 tooth opposed to knocking your 2 front teeth out. Now, you remember, this is my whole point. When he said, ain't nobody ever seen me use no drugs, do no drugs, only drugs I did was marijuana and nicotine. Oh, you're a liar. Because the only thing that would deteriorate your teeth like that is real drugs. Mm-hmm. And anyway.
But real drugs wouldn't deteriorate just your 2 front teeth.
No, gingivitis.
But he didn't have it ongoing. He had 2 that disappeared in the front, right? For a certain.
What I said was to you the other night was, listen, that man was too young to have weak teeth. Unless you were indulging in things that will weaken your teeth, which is borderline meth, habitual crack use, things of that nature, or you just got you don't brush your teeth.
Okay,
because it's gum disease.
Well, let's say this. Say the 2 teeth did get knocked out by a person or something. Well, let's say this. Let's put the teeth aside.
That's what he did. He put the teeth aside.
What did you think?
Shit, the fuck
What did you think about the things that he was saying about because it did the response of Cedric was played today, which we found Cap with Cedric, who actually they showed the joke which Cat Williams did.
He redid it
as a car, and then Cedric did it as a spaceship or some shit.
On the Shannon Sharp show, when
Cedric did do that, he did that damn thing.
When on the Shannon Sharp show, when the producer came from the back and he corrected the timeline. Because you remember when I looked at you, they was like 2019.
Yeah.
And they talking about Kings of Comedy. I'm like, ain't no way. But when
that
he
was
did
correct.
Okay, boom. Then I was like, okay, that makes more sense. All right, but did y'all hear this man say at a very early age he read 3,000 books a year? Did y'all hear that?
Now they did find his
Did y'all hear that? It's
they
impossible.
did confirm his about him testing at a genius level.
You didn't read no 3,000 books a year. That means you didn't do nothing else.
That's a lot of fucking books.
But read books. I did the math last night.
3,000 is a lot of fucking books.
That's like 275 books a month.
Very intellectual.
That's 275 books a month, bro. You ain't read that much. Stop capping.
That's a lot.
Stop capping, nigga. I ain't stupid. Boy, I count real good.
Well, that's true. Like, what type of books were some like self-help? Were they all novels? Well, that would mean something too.
You still didn't do it.
Yeah, it is. I agree, Danny. It could be possible.
3,000. You wrote books.
Yeah.
What's the most books you ever read in a month?
In a month.
And I'm talking about from when you was young to books that are harder to read to when you get older. 3,000. That's fucking crazy.
Now, I ain't never read I read like 300 books a year. I've done that before, but not 3 stacks.
No, he said 3,000 a year, which is 275 books a month. Ain't nobody you didn't do nothing else. When did you sleep? When did you sleep? Even if you work at a job or not working a job, if you hustling, when did you sleep if you read 275 books a month, bro? That's cap. That is bullshit. And people need to learn when you're listening to what people saying, you got to pick out the bullshit. 275 books, me crazy.
But when he read the whole encyclopedia, I was flatlined. I mean, the motherfucker is very, very smart. Now, he is very intellectual. They did show that he had tested on a genius level. They did, talk about his background in reading, and we can hear in his vocabulary that he, he speaks like someone who has read a lot of books. However, yes, 3,000 is a little like, okay. Now, unless out of his, he's 52 years old, right? Unless it was a year where he people can have breaks in their career where they might get spiritually enlightened or whatever. Now, unless it was just a year where he dedicated to just that, okay. But if not, then that's time-wise, that's a little hard.
Who can afford to do that? Who can afford to not do nothing else but read?
Then he said, it could have been short stories, and he said, let's not take away the fact that he really may have read those books. May not be our normal, but it happens, and it does. You do have people that, now, I can't say it's impossible at all.
Who can read 275 books a month?
Someone who but we have to also take in consideration, we're talking about someone that has bread, right? So
he didn't have no bread then.
But did he say when he read them?
Yeah. He was in his teens when he said he was homeless and blah blah blah. All right, but still, then when he got to Florida, when he started doing comedy. Bro, you don't have no time to read no 200.
Well, if he was a teen,
where do you even get 275 books a month from? You ain't checking them out the library.
I mean, if you read them, never ask.
Nah, man. That's.
But I feel like even it was a little more normal for it to happen if he was younger, because if you a young teen, you're not working or whatever, and if all it depending on if you're not doing a lot of after school or whatever curriculum, if you were going home and all you doing is reading, then it could be possible. I can't say if it wasn't or what.
Well, I just don't believe that shit. But all right, we'll take it to another gear then. All right, so here we go. Now,
he didn't say what, Danny? Left my ass. So no, he did not. No, he did not say that. I don't know if that was sarcasm or if you about to explain something.
Okay, I'll tell you what ain't sarcasm. This one ain't sarcasm. So he is very successful, regardless if he read the books or he didn't. I tell you what ain't sarcasm. That jury he got on.
Yeah, that jury was not blinking.
That jury is cap, boy. Yeah, you got all that money, so you say, boy, the lights was on. I can go in there right now and put on some jury. My shit gonna hit hard. I'm talking about they might see me in the next county when I put mine on.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Love you. God bless you.
How you that rich? And your
Love
jury,
you, Mr.
your jury dull.
It was dull, but I would say you are better to not it was big or whatever. So I'm one that's just because you rich don't mean you got to be dripping in diamonds and doing all that. But if you gonna have on something like that gaudy, that was a chunky piece, then wouldn't see the point if it's not blinging.
I see the point because that reflects something about yourself. You bought a piece that was gonna make people look at you, but what it really did was tell them the truth about you.
Which is what?
Real niggas don't buy fake jewelry. That tells me something about you off the rip, homie.
Well, I agree. I would rather not wear it than wear a big. That's what I was saying. That I agree with. It's big and gaudy, So if you're gonna wear something that look at me, then you know what I'm saying. It should be or wear something simple like how Jay-Z did when he switched it up and started getting on his suits and grown man shit. You know, years ago, y'all.
Them trillion cut though. Them trillion.
And
cut.
he would just wear like a simple chain. It's some that don't be wearing all the layers and big chunky. Some might wear a simple chain, but it's nice. You know, it's bling. You also catching it.
They also step up the level of the diamond. He wearing trillion cuts when he started wearing them little chains. Because a chain can be big and it's iced out, but then it's single cut. Even when you go to double cut, when you go to trillion cut, we talking about VVS. Like we ain't talking about like nothing you can get out the mall, no shit like that. No, we talking about it's like $100,000. Like it's a difference. So what I'm saying is you doing all this, you this, then the third, but what I'm saying is a real man ain't gonna buy no fake chain that says something about you as a person. Why you sitting there trying to judge everybody else's character? Because have I ever bought you fake jewelry? I ain't never bought myself fake jewelry. I wait till I got it and then I spend it. And that's how we going. I would never put this woman in no fake diamond. Everything that I ever bought her has been 100% legit. White gold. Now, I ain't got the VVS money, but I bought her some CS. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's just me being a real person. I'm not rich. Like, you know what I mean? But I do love my woman and she loves me, and she deserves the best I can do for her, period. But for somebody to be talking all this mess about all these other people, but then because you supposed to be a real man, but you buying fake jewelry, you're not real, bro. You counterfeit. You cap. Just like the niggas you talking shit about. It ain't comedy, it's jewelry. But you fake. Now, do I need my own show? Or do I need my own show?
Well, I have heard in regards to jewelry though, I'll give me your opinion, but I do know that there is some people that like wear like I guess you can call it counterfeit jewelry or lookalikes or whatever for when they're going certain places and don't want to be like robbed of their real shit or whatever. I do know some that, you know, not personally, but like rappers or people who have spoken about that they, you know,
they will buy
wear some like duplicate pieces.
Yeah.
But you know, that they have the real
so they say
situation. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm talking about like motherfucking true. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers that got like that loan, like P. Diddy, Jay-Z type, you know, that got loan money. I do know people that can definitely afford all that that has that kind of jewelry, but have said that in some places or sometimes when just out and about, when you like on vacation, or, you know, places that ain't your hood, you might not be as known to. You just a motherfucker, you can get motherfucked. Now, shit.
No, I'm fucking dead as hell. Said motherfucker.
So that in that case, but now I would say the only reason why I agree in this case where Buck is speaking of is because with him doing that type of intimate show, well, that would be like what I would consider a safe place to wear a nice piece, like a real, you know, to be blinging. You about to be in front of the camera for 2.5 hours, sitting down in an intimate, you know, setting. So it's not like you in a crowd in a party and doing all that. You chilling, like having cigars and drinks.
That's when you're supposed to drip.
And
then on top of that, the host is swole as shit, and he ain't gonna let nothing happen to you. You all right, little nigga. You all right, cuz. You know what I'm saying? And he gonna flatline anybody that come in there bullshit and fuck around with his shit. He ain't got nothing to do about your chain. Motherfucker come in there disrespect that big motherfucker. Listen, he couldn't do. And he been out the NFL for how long? And nobody still don't want none. That nigga goddamn jogging suit was begging and shit. Hell no, I'd pull my pistol. Oh. But I'm just saying, he a big ass dude, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, but anyway, it don't matter. And that's another thing. He say, I've been this size since the 5th grade. Motherfucker, cuz, listen. If this is your full potential, you want that size in the 5th grade, you lying. I know a liar when I see one, bro, because I'm a real ass G. He just talk. Cuz, listen. The table that is holding his phone is a foot shorter than this. If I stand up, that's where my belt gonna go. Look, bro, listen. You're lying. Some of it was the truth. Some of it was a lie. I'm gonna let it go after that.
I agree with Kev that I feel like that I think it was a whole lot of truth, but like now I'm gonna say this. I agree how Kevin he used the word colorful. He was like, I know he colorized, you know what I'm saying? Which is when one might say, I bought a Louis bag, right? You might have actually did buy a Louis bag and the bag is real, but you might say, yeah, I paid 20 stacks for it when it was really, or shall I say, let me use a more reasonable thing. You might say 7, you paid 7 when you really paid 4.
Boom.
Type thing.
Yeah.
So that's what, when Kev said, as a comedian, you probably colorized a little bit because also your emotions in it. I didn't see the other videos that Steve and all the other ones did that Cat Williams was responding to.
Now,
I have to be honest.
Now,
I didn't see the ones he was
I did not see the ones on Shannon Sharp show. But the way he explained it, now if y'all notice, that's the one or the few things I won't talking shit about because I really started thinking about it as he was explaining it. And certain things, like I say, I'm not saying he just a full-blown liar. That's not what I'm saying. He juiced up certain things, but I don't think that the things dealing with the other comedians was one of it. Because his respect level for certain comedians was through the roof. And now, all right, okay, hold on. Now, I'm not 100% sure about the Ricky Smiley situation about the Friday thing. I don't know. I won't dare, so I can't really commentate, speculate, none of that shit. But they were saying since he didn't basically quote unquote, no, not no quote unquote, what he said out of his mouth was he didn't want to do the part if he had to get raped in the bathroom on Friday after next. All right.
Our word.
Well, I know that's what the man said. That ain't what I said. Oh shit. Well, they listening
Just
to
continue.
it. They listening to it. So anyway, that's what I said. That's what that man said. Ain't what I said. But I don't know if because Artie, even when you decided to do it, it was to the point of like you almost did, but you didn't, because it was a vice grip on the back of the toilet. So you was borderline there. So I mean, like I don't know. I don't think as your first role in the first movie you ever played in, you had that much pull. Right. Don't nobody even know you, bro. Like you talking to people that
you talking about Cat?
You talk, yeah, but you see what I'm saying? I don't think he got that much pull. That's the first movie. But no, because
I was confused about that because he was talking like he was saying, I ain't gonna play the role if I gotta get RAPED or whatever, but by a man or whatever the case may be. But ain't that what that scene depicted?
No, that's what I'm saying. I said until he found the vice grips on the back of the toilet. And he hit old boy in his groin.
Right.
With the vice grip. See, so, I mean, you borderline. I mean,
so
bro.
I'm saying the scene still occurred, even though the act didn't happen.
Well, all right, you got peed on.
Did he?
Oh, that's what came out of his mouth. Nigga, did you pee on me? Nigga, this shit smell like ammonia. You got peed on, cuz. Like, so you, man, I don't want to even go there. But yeah, look, so like you, I mean, you didn't, but you did. But you don't try to like boss up your career and downplay nobody else's career, bro, because literally you woke up wet. You woke up wet, right? So somehow you passed out. If you pass out, you don't know what happened to you. If we want to be honest about it. And he literally asked him, nigga, did you pee on me? He literally asked him. So, cuz, did you get peed on, homie? Like that go to shower, you little boy. So don't do that. So don't be acting like, nah, I won't play this scene about this, when you didn't want to get the word that my wife don't want me to say, but then you got peed on, cuz. I don't know. Y'all tell me what y'all think. Cause to me it's the same thing. You got peed on, cuz. You went night-night. You went night-night, so you don't know what happened to you, but you did wake up wet. So y'all tell me, if y'all remember the movie, and remember what that man just said on Shannon Sharp platform, y'all tell me what y'all think. Cause you got violated either way it go.
This is true.
So it's okay to get peed on, but not slow stroke. Is that no, ain't neither one of them okay to me. But it's okay to Cat Williams to get peed on. Interesting.
Yeah, you just made a whole huge point there, because there's no point of a scene of being violated by a man is a scene of being violated by a man. And playing a role where you possibly got peed on by a man.
Oh no, you got peed on. He woke up wet.
Right.
No,
ain't no better than
nigga, did you pee on me?
Pretending to do the act.
I bitch smack you. I can't tell.
And even the act of having to squeeze another, pretend to squeeze another man.
Hold on. With a pair of pliers, some vice grip. But all right, let's go before that. So you trying to tell me you so weak body though, you can't get the mannequin up off you in the clothing store? Donna, pimp down. Nigga, you ain't no pimp. Pimps are strong. Pimps ain't weak back to it. Nah.
Weak back to it.
Nah, that ain't how niggas rocking out here in these streets. What you even talking about? And a chain knocked your teeth. Man, shut up. Yeah, I'm kidding, cuz. I'm trying to tell you. Make it make sense, man. Somebody might be on your side if you make it make sense. But don't think being a comedian don't allow people to see the truth. Cause you cracking jokes.
True.
Cause if I was on that panel with them, I'd have burnt him a new one. They'd have probably cut it early. It wouldn't been no 2.5 hours, no 2 hours and 40-something minutes. It'd probably been about 30 minutes. And they'd have been like, man, complaint department, get your goddamn ass. Yeah.
I'm done.
Well, it's okay, because I'm a fair nigga. I'm going to invite y'all over to our panel. And I'm going to roast your ass again, bitch. Whole ass hope.
Whole ass hope.
Shit. Nigga, goddamn, fake chain. You still eat oodles and noodles, boy. What's wrong with you?
Sorry, I don't want to blow my nose in your face.
Shit.
Where y'all at in the chat? Where y'all at in the chat? Y'all done went night-night.
I probably going too hard. They're like, yeah, nah, he right. And just shit like it. It's all good though, but I just don't believe in that shit. You gonna talk that G shit, talk it, but you gotta live it.
Yeah.
Can't nobody tell me, like,
That would be a great example of the cap with him complaining about the violation by a man, but get violated anyway.
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what is that? And see, that's what, I be listening to the things that people don't be listening to.
That's what I always tell y'all about me. I listen to the parts of the details people don't think is important.
So you talking about getting raped, but you okay to get peed on? That's rape. Shit. My bad. But I'm just saying, you talk about not trying to get violated, but then you got violated. So what I'm saying is, like, once again, them ain't my words. That's that man's words.
I know YouTube just don't be caring.
I understood. You know, I'm sorry. But I'm just saying, nah, that's how mad it make me, because you saying that. Because he's saying that him and Ricky Smiley is supposed to have opposite roles, you know. And he's saying, oh, well, now Ricky Smiley was a C-head. I don't know what I can't say and can't. A C-head that just was, no, he was a thief. He tried to say the man wanted to. Yes, he was
say
a thief.
crackhead and stuff, just not like
nobody.
Stuff like that, right?
But see, they never showed that Ricky Smiley was on drugs.
Right.
Every time you see him, he was stealing.
Right.
So why is you gonna say that if that ain't actually what was going on? You hating. You capping. Like, for real. Then you got peed on.
I'm done.
And it smelled like ammonia as far as what came out your mouth. So anyway, it is what it is. We're gonna let that alone. We're gonna let that alone. Cause it's weird.
Yeah. I agree.
As a matter of fact, and you know the crazy part about that though?
What, babe?
Ain't nobody say nothing about Dana.
What about him?
His tendencies.
Oh, you talking about Dash or Wayans?
No, and Friday After Next, baby. Dang. Oh, Terry Crews.
Oh.
Ain't nobody say nothing about that. He was up there rubbing his area, listening to Tupac. Ain't nobody say nothing about that though. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not coming down on him. What I'm saying is the difference between all three. Cat didn't say nothing about that. But that's the whole dude that you said was supposed to do something to you in the bathroom. That you did at the end of the movie. Had the vice grip around his area. You see what I'm saying? I'm not even cool with getting that close.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? But you did. Everybody need to check, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. People need to pay attention, man. Like, word up.
What video is that? What video is oh, he talking about Friday After Next that Cat Williams was talking about. He was saying like he first he was saying, you know, originally like they was saying like he was supposed to be Ricky Smiley role and Ricky was supposed to be his. And he was like, that's cap because they ain't even like, you know, where the Santa Claus suit that's supposed to fit me then if originally the role was supposed to be me. Like he was like, I would have, that wasn't gonna go down. But he said, the problem with the pimp was what he had said he had said something else other than that role, the part with Terry Crews and he was like something about he wasn't down with being supposedly vandalized by another man.
Yeah.
But he said something else that he had a problem with the pimp character. I can't remember what it was because he was like, pimps don't something about because he was saying something about when he got out the car. But he was like, pimps wouldn't do that, a real pimp, some shit.
But you come to find out, ain't never been a real pimp. So
he asked the girl something, I can't remember.
It was something, but it don't matter. He's saying that he got this much pull that they repainted the car, they redid this, he had to pick his own outfits and all this. Man, listen, bro.
Yeah,
this is your first movie, bro. Like, ain't nobody going that hard, bro. Like, what you talking about is upwards of damn near $20,000, man. Listen, we done gave you a check and a job when your infant knocked out your teeth. Okay, so then you don't want to be what's the correct word I'm looking for? You don't want to be messed with by nobody of the same orientation. But you got peed on. And you said that out your mouth. So then you also like got an issue with like a couple different other things that was going on. It's just too much. Like sometimes like everybody just listen to what people be saying and it's very clear. Like, because that don't make no sense. If I don't want to be messed with physically, you can't pee on me. Like,
I wouldn't want to pee on nobody.
Like what? No, I'm just saying, if people not paying attention to what he's saying. Nigga, did you pee on me?
Nah, you did a squeak in the voice.
What the fuck you even talking about, cuz?
How'd you do that? Did you you said it just like you.
Yeah, cause that's one of my
pee on me. Wait, I can't do it like you did.
Phone book, nigga. I ain't in no phone book. I'm a pimp clap you, bitch. The fuck wrong with you, cuz? Yeah, you took it, nigga. I ain't like that. You took it good. Yeah. He said, you ever been to pen before? He said, no, man. I don't bother asking you. I'd have peed like a racehorse with the Kentucky. I can't even get it out.
Yes, Daddy, that's what I just told him. He sounded just like the way Buck said, but you got peed on.
Nigga.
She's a cane.
Did you pee on me?
Hey,
this shit smell like ammonia.
That's what Rob said about that. That's funny. You reminded me of Rob.
We G's, homie. Like, hey, look. But now, all right. So then, this is the question about that too. Now, I understand it's supposed to be a comedy, but the same thing that you whining about is the same thing that technically happened to you without it being on camera. You got something happened to you in that bathroom. He woke up. Like, that's what I'm saying. You passed out. You don't know what happened. AKA, I don't know how to say it because I don't want to mess her channel up. But what I'm saying
whatever word you come up with.
Date. All right. That's what happened to you in that bathroom.
You got date R.
Yeah. So boom, in that bathroom, right? So then the first thing you say when you wake up is, Nick, did you pee on me? This shit smell like ammonia. Phone book. Nigga, I ain't in no phone book.
So good.
I ain't in no phone book. I'm a bitch slapper. Yeah. I heard a whole bunch of niggas and I locked up and it sounded just like this. Oh, showing up there. So anyway, but yeah, I don't just condone. Like I say, a lot of that show that we watch. I ain't saying all of his lies, but he made it to work.
When he stood up on Shannon. When he stood up like he was a big dude, he was like, man, it was so. He said, I don't know, shit. Was like, we'll sit your little booty down.
Yeah, no, cause that's a big dude, bro. Like,
right.
Like I said, I'm 6'2".
You probably come under Shay nipple.
Yeah, you right there, the navel. And what position does that put you in? So anyway. Lord. Oh, so I know I'm tripping. God damn. I left my phone down. It's probably right here. Oh, my God. So I make sure. I got to get that.
Y'all done with night. I know Diddy's still with us out here. That's what this guy Rob he said about his baby mama. She a cane head.
God damn.
The new I think I told you about the new content creator Rob. His ex is the one be making them memes on this and shit. And that's the way it said she got caught in Louisiana. Selling coke. What was it? I got to show you some Mariah shit. It's funny. You sure am. I said, Daddy's still with us. With us. Who else up? I see a couple of y'all just slid in here. 2, 3 of y'all just slid in here. Hey. We just cooling on Friday night. Oh, I love you.
Love you too. Smoke burn shit out of
Welcome to the break room. Tell him Danny Dan. Welcome to the break room on a Friday night. We just cooling how we be cooling, you know what I'm saying? Conversation, music flow, you know what I'm saying? We the people for the people that ain't got no people, so we your people. Thank you for the hearts. I see them going up the side. I see them heart reactions going up on the side.
Somebody bring up a good topic. Really, I just want to talk some shit.
Talk your shit.
But it'll be real shit though. It ain't gonna be no bullshit. I don't care. I don't talk shit and then get peed on. Fuck these soft ass niggas, man.
If you feel distant
Which
from the
one?
Lord, It's probably because you haven't been reading
I want to hear
Bible.
the jazz version.
But what if you hate reading?
I love live
and you
music.
struggle to understand Bible?
I just recently
This
started learning how to play the
Bible
guitar.
app below allows you to both read and listen to the Bible. It'll literally read
Did
it
y'all
to
see
you.
that?
So now you have no
You put it-
excuse. Make
No,
sure
you
you're
didn't.
engaging in the
I was
Word of God.
asking them, did they
Otherwise, your
see?
relationship
See
with
what?
Him is going to feel distant.
The
Tap
thing y'all
below
put
and
up.
start
Are you
listening to
playing a
Him
guitar?
through
Why
the
you-
Word of God.
What?
I won't ready yet for my debut. Why you even do that? Man, you know what, cuz?
Don't do that.
You know what?
Cause I be
Dissing.
proud of all of everything you do.
No,
When you try new things,
let me debut when I want to debut.
that's sexy when you try new things.
Let me debut when I want to debut. Sheesh. Crazy.
Debut.
Cause I won't even good. I
You
still
are-
ain't good yet.
You are. It was your first time ever touching a guitar.
Alright. So can I please?
Can I not be proud of my husband?
Can I please do it when I want to do
Can I
it?
not be proud
Can
of
I
my
please do it when I
husband?
want to do it? That's that marriage shit right there. That's that bullshit. It's gonna tell me when the fuck I'm ready.
Thank you, Kim. Hey, sweetie pie. Hey, Kim. Thank you, girl. Hey.
And I heard you. You gotta talk. You was in whispering last night. You know I heard. So yeah, you can't hear what the what? What? Well, I tell you.
That was so funny. I forgot all about that.
I know you didn't.
Hey to anybody coming in. Good night to anybody going out. Babe, you sure do rock my boat.
Cause I know about those. Thing that made that boat float.
Thank you for the hearts. Thank you for the hearts. I see them hearts popping. Thank you for them reactions. Y'all don't even know them reactions right there help a homie not get reported when we doing what we do. Thank you for them hearts. Thank you for the reactions. See, and when the haters, that was me. TTG. TTG.
I got good upbringing.
Thank you for the heart reactions, family. Now, that's the way to let a homie know you with me. Thank you for them reactions. Thank you. People be forgetting about them reactions, but when homies report your baby,
Stand up.
I gotta lift it up so that people can be with us. I was wondering why he was being demanded to stand up.
Now.
He wanted to groove. That's all you did. Hey, look up, bud.
What up, dog?
Yeah, come back to work in the break room. Dancing through one love, look. I was asking about you like an hour ago. I was like, brother, where Brother Nook at? Brother Nook, you represents the break room 411, bro. I love you for that, man. I said, cause he couldn't take no more. Love your body, he couldn't take no more. You said, get up now.
Now.
Break room family. Hey, rock out. All the homies pulling up. What up, Kings? What up, Nook? What up, rock out? I love when my bros pull up. Shout out to the bros.
Is your
Should have rocked my Rock out said, what's up, babe?
What up, though?
The broskies are in the building.
What up, Rock? What up, Nook?
The broskies in the building.
What up, cuz? You know what I'm saying? We out here.
We out here.
Ain't nothing straightening but straight.
Said dinner put you down early. You got up to get a Newport. and fell into the break room. Yeah, I just be running this brush through my shit, so when I'm doing things that could make me perspire, I let the wind, gotta let the air flow. Hey, happiness is necessary. I don't know nothing about that.
Down.
That's my shit. This beat is
Down.
down. Blow me down. What up, Nug? What's happening? What you have for dinner? What you have for dinner, Nug? What you have for dinner, broski? With the dinner moski?
That is not your swag. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to stop. I'm gonna need you to stop that bullshit right now. And man, you know what it is.
What movie did this come from, y'all?
Oh shit.
You know what it reminded me of?
No, I know exactly what you about to do. I know exactly what you about to do. That is not your swag either, cuz. Something's wrong with you, man.
Real tips, mac and cheese, beans over rice and cornbread.
Where that though? Where that though?
You feel me? You ain't fed X me shit, look. You ain't fed X me no vittles. You ain't fed X me no vittles. You ain't fed XD no vittles, nook. There we go, y'all. We just up on a Friday night doing what weekenders do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, not lying.
Y'all, this the song we you know, your wedding walkout song. This what we walked out to, but the instrumental.
I choose you.
This was one of our wedding songs.
I choose you. Hey, hey, hey.
After he kissed his bride, this beat came on. That fit y'all straight up. Hey, just lovely me, welcome back. Yo, look, the book pulled up on a panel and said, he got up on a panel and said, yes, I represent the break room for a woman. Look, that made my day.
I choose you.
Oh, that's when they get that. Oh.
I choose you.
I choose you. Yes. Yo, this shit was lit, man. When after we kissed, he kissed the bride and I kissed my groom, and that beat dropped. And everybody was walking out down the aisle. Y'all know we be lit like that. Y'all are listening to our wedding instrumental. I'm glad to be a part of you guys' family, standing up for the truth and having a good time. Big facts, look, you was broski all the way, straight like that. Look, the book, I represent you as well. We all represent each other, straight like that. It's nothing like the break room family. I choose y'all.
Crazy as hell.
Oh, man. I choose y'all, look. Oh, shit. I'm glad y'all part of the break room.
Right. To be more careful.
The blind stares of a man
Oh, snap.
won't realize that they will never see the peace.
I look like late night fun with the fam. Straight like that, rock out. You
Must be and blind.
Ow, niggas can't see you.
Hey, can't see me.
Make this harder, you guys. Hold on, guys. Make us a little higher. You must
Be cold, man.
I love your breakthrough.
Was ready to go. Was ready to go. Need somewhere high because
for your very eyes, you can't even visualize.
You
can't see me. Must be going blind. Must be going blind because you can't see me. Can't see me. Which way did he go? Which way did he go? Where y'all at with it, famo? Talk to me.
He's crazy as hell. Yeah. Make the thing go. Hey, 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 hey.
You about to not there to wake the whole house up.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, if it ain't just to give, it be the complaint department be done got the fucking party started at 11:57 in the morning. Don't be hating cause y'all ain't got the moves.
You got here with the W, cuz you got here with the J.
Don't act like y'all don't want to talk. Don't act like that. Don't act like that. Don't act like that. Yeah, we in that 40s and 50s and shit, but we all still got it out here. Don't act like y'all ain't still got it.
And sitting there money on my back. Be acting
You need a backiotomy.
My backiotomy, it got a complication.
I told y'all every other Friday is the 2 to 6 in the break room. Ah!
Pull up.
2 to 6. Y'all know the clubs. They be open after the club. We for the people that ain't got no ride to the club. You just, you know what I'm saying? And
Singing, where did I go? Oh, here we go.
that's not bad.
Oh, shit.
Apply now at purdueglobal.edu.
God damn.
Strong enamel is your best defense against erosion and cavities. Reinforce that defense with Renamel Active Shield.
Look.
What y'all doing?
Oh man, that's the other one too. And we do that one first. No, it seems like it's frozen.
I don't think it is.
No, I can't go up or down. Oh, well, that's just my finger. Some bam bam, bro. Those man.
What y'all up to? Talk to me. What y'all up to?
Keep on moving. Keep on moving. Don't stop moving. What time?
3:30.
Oh no, that nigga bullshit.
Oh, maybe that makes. Night, look. Have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful night, look. Glad you stopped by, bro. You know it's up and it's stuck. If you up, put a dancing lady or a man in the chat. If you up, put a dancing lady or a dancing man in the chat. Don't be shy. Come out the bushes. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Don't be shy in the break room 4-1 Wizzy, man. I show my vulnerable side in here, my gangster lean, my love side. Like, least you do is put a dancing lady or a dancing man in the chat. My husband will move the chairs for me to be on my feet, so. But guess what he did? He just sit down in the chair.
I need to back out of it.
I don't see no dancing ladies or men in the chat. What you got me sitting on your pillow? Y'all watching me from the phone on the pillow while you go night-night? It ain't not one dancing lady, dancing man in the chat. What you in the break room club for? You night-night.
People out there, after this one, I don't know how to talk me because one wrong.
It's time to light up the season during the Make the Holidays Bright Sales event. Get our best offers and choose from
I didn't make a phone call.
Oh.
Thank you.
Slide my chair back. I got y'all up all high now. But it's okay. I'm about to sit y'all right there in my lap. Talk to me, fam. Talk to me. I don't feel like bringing down the selfie stick, so I'm gonna let it just do its dimensions. Ooh. And wow, Bay down there. I hope these instrumentals, we gonna find out if instrumentals get you streety struck. Cause y'all already know, like, the break room hang out with 3 motherfuckers. You already know it's up and it's stuck in the break room. Like, don't act like you don't know. Don't act like you don't know. Excuse me. And Why is the chat not moving? Is y'all really all asleep? Cause I'm about to be done fucked around and hung up on y'all. That always get me a copyright strike. That's a terrible that is a terrible remaster. What y'all sleep? Y'all night. Y'all night. Sorry for all the crap I have in y'all face. Beauty world down here. Move out y'all way.
Are you sick of having issues with your webinars? Wasting tons of time on troubleshooting with attendees? If so, you need StreamYard On Air. Hey, it's Dana.
They gonna strike me. They gonna strike me. If y'all not talking to me, who is y'all here talking to? I just want to know. Hey, whoever in here. Why y'all so quiet? Y'all in here like you want me to be here, but you quiet. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Hey Capricorn, what's happening? What's happening, baby? How you doing, Capricorn? Happiness is necessary. What's happening? Yes, the staple singers, honey. Let's do it again. Damn weed smoke keep going up my nose.
If you're finally ready to take a trip without the kids, why stay at a hotel?
Shout out to everybody hanging in there with the break room on a Friday. You know I'm the 2 to 6 club for the people that can't quite get out. That ain't what I want to hear though. Yeah. You got me lonely break room. Break room. L-O-I-I, how do you do to money? Got me, tell me that you got me open wide. Y'all, I'm a party all by myself, you know what I mean? This is what I'm saying. You got to know. I ain't new to this, I'm true to this. I love y'all, whoever out there on this Saturday morning, shout out to you. Getting jiggy with the break room 411, straight like that. You know it'll be up in the stuff. If you up, whatever time it is where you at, grab your shot, grab your water, grab your blunt, grab your, nah, I'm just playing. Do me, use me, do me, do anything you want, Ow. Right, Capricorn. They don't have music like this anymore. I love y'all, even if you got me laying on your pillow. You might be asleep with the live going. Thank you for your view. When you wake up in the morning, just know I said thank you. It would have been nice if I could touch your body. Come girl, tell everybody. body. You got a body like you have already. Yes, on the wood to think twice before I throw your clothes away. No doubt. Love y'all. Have a beautiful, beautiful night. If you going to sleep, good night. Straight like that. Ow. It would have been nice if I could sex your body. Come girl, tell everybody. You got a body like you have a DS on the thing twice. Hey, Papa.
What up, Joe?
How you doing?
All right. So is the thing stuck?
Capricorn the last. She was telling me about what she was listening to last night. It's no stuck, Mom. It's no stuck. People just chilling on a late night vibe. I'm trying to think. Who got that boy?
Hell.
I was trying to think. Oh, I know what I want to hear.
All right.
Lord. Let me see. See all the real good stuff. There we go. Official. I want that official tissue.
Phones were so different back in the day.
Oh,
That's crazy.
good night, everybody. Going to night night.
BB phones?
Yep. They got bigger and smarter. Stronger even. Then they became more than phones. Who would have thought the flip
I don't know what the rest of y'all in the chat, in the bushes doing. I don't know what y'all doing. Where y'all at? It's okay to go to night night. What did y'all sitting there for and talking to me? It's late night. What is you doing, Daniel son? What is you even doing? If you're not sneaking, is the 20 of y'all in here sneaking and geeking? Or all? Is you sneaking and geeking or all? Working so hard every night and day, and now I get the payback.
Payback.
Saving up the paper, now I get the payback.
Payback.
Now I get the layback. Layback. The payback. When it said we luxurious like Egyptian cotton. It's okay to go to night-night, y'all. It's okay to go to night-night. We just was here to entertain you on this Friday, doing absolutely nothing. Grooving as we would groove. It's taking nothing away from us to be here with whoever's up in here. Don't be shy. Like, if you bored and you in the bushes, come out and say something. If you just relax and listen to the vibe, that's cool too. That's cool too. Y'all know. It's a vibe no matter which way y'all want to go with it. It's okay. Either way you want to go with it. Tip the gift or take you wherever you want to go. You trying to go to night-night? You know what I'm saying? We can vibe you to night-night. If it's Friday and you home alone, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got no crew or no motherfuckers you want to rock with. You can rock with Tip the Gift. It's family in here. We don't need 300 motherfuckers in here to have a good time. I'm going to teach y'all about that. Look, this whole week, I've been having a look, no joke, no. Any way you want to spin it, I've had some of the most low-key ass lives that have been so fun and such a blessing. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers better stop worrying about them numbers. You better stop worrying about them numbers. It ain't the numbers. It's who up in them numbers, for real. Yo, you can have 300 people in your live and that shit be like, blah. You can be in the live and I have $1. And you can have 30 motherfuckers in your live and get blessed with a hot 100 in the first hour. Don't be worried about them numbers if you looking at it from a monetary way or if you looking at it for having a good time, man. We've been in here with like 5-6 handfuls of people for like 3 days having a fucking blast, man. This shit take me back to when I first started, man. I love these type moments where it's intimate, when I used to put people to bed and stuff. And it reminded me of before I started being a content creator, and I used to listen to Sweet Ma. She used to go live real late, and she used to help get me through my damn work days, yo. When I used to work third shift, sure did. But anywho, y'all, I'm gonna get up off here because y'all not keeping me entertained mutually as well. So I ain't gonna be able to just talk to myself. I can go downstairs and talk to my husband. So we gonna go ahead and end this live. I've had a great night. It's late as hell anyway. Good night to everybody and thank you for tuning in. God bless y'all. Thank y'all for being a friend. Thank you for tuning in, stopping by. I had a good time. Y'all know how we do it on Random Fridays. Thank you so much for hanging out with Tip the motherfucking Gift. Your trusted source to do what she do when she do what she do. Straight like that. And good night. I don't know who exactly is left in here because y'all ain't said nothing in several occasions, so I don't know exactly who to say good night to. But good night to everybody. Love you. Stay sucker free.